right. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we're doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope we're all having a fantastic Sunday. Welcome. We have got a pretty cool one lined up today. We're in X-plane. But we'll come to that shortly anyway. Welcome to the chat anyway, guys. Lander Lakes, welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Patrick, good morning. And it's good afternoon here in the UK, but I hope you're doing well nevertheless. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Pilot Fisk, welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And anyone else who is watching the stream but not in the chat, welcome to the stream. I hope we're all having a good Sunday. And let's have a look then. So today we are going to be, like I say, flying in X-plane today. As some of you may or may not be aware, I've been having quite a few issues with Microsoft Flight Simulator recently, and I think I've sort of got a better grasp on what it is that's causing the issue for me. But that being said, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's actually anything that I can fix on my end, which is quite frustrating. But nevertheless, I'm sure it'll work itself out, hopefully. Stephen, welcome to the chat. Welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well. And William, welcome to the chat, dude. Have I tried the Magnite 787 for X-plane? Thinking of getting it. Don't know if it's worth it. I haven't, to be honest. No. No, I haven't. To be honest with you, I don't know what else to say. It's not really something that I'm super interested in for X-plane. I've just got a few of the payware aircraft that I was really interested in for X-plane. So I've got the A300, Beluga, A319, Toliss. That's actually about it. That being said, like I say, I haven't tried that. And I haven't really read anything about it either, so I can't even give you my opinion based on what I've read, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. Might be worth just doing a quick Google and see if there's anyone else who's able to give a bit of a better insight. All right, I'm just wondering why my alerts didn't make any sound then, for whatever reason. Right, okay, we'll see if that works. Leon, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you very much, dude. You have a fantastic Sunday, dude. Thank you very much for dropping by. Dave, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. I'm not too bad, thank you. Not too bad at all. Not too bad. How are you doing, Dave? All right, guys. So let's get into it anyway. Let's have a look. First of all, we'll jump into the sim here. You can see we're in X-plane today, looking really, really quite good actually at this time of the day. I've got shadeX on as well, which does help a little bit, and then we've got enhanced skyscapes as well, which really, really does change the look and feel of X-plane quite a lot. So yeah, it should be quite good. We haven't really streamed too much X-plane since enhanced skyscapes came out, so yeah, looking forward to this. We're also going to be flying the brand new, well, I say brand new, it's been out for about a month now. We're going to be flying the LevelUp 737NG, which is based on the Zibo mod, but it's essentially a new aircraft, and it is, I mean, it's upgraded in the graphics department, basically. I think that's one of the main things about it, is it just looks really, really good in terms of the texture and modelling. So, yeah, first time flying that on the stream today, so that should be pretty cool. So then, let's before we actually jump into the aircraft, let's go ahead and do a little briefing, and we'll get things set up. So, in fact, just before I do that, actually, let's just get some of the let's get the stairs pulled up in front of the aircraft here. And the GPU and fuel truck. We'll get that pulled up there for ready for when we board the aircraft. There she goes. Lovely stuff. Alright, so then let's have a look at the OFP. We'll just quickly run through a few of the key points. We'll have a quick look at the departure and the weather, and then we'll move forward from there. So let's do that. Okay, so here we are in Sim Toolkit. We've got the OFP here. I've got my loading up here as well. But yeah, let's first of all just have a look at the OFP, and we'll just run down what we're going to do today. It's going to be pretty straightforward, really. We're just going to be doing a couple of legs between Leeds Bradford and Amsterdam. Leeds Bradford is my home airport, for those of you that don't know. So yeah, always nice to do something that's a little bit closer to home. We're just going to be flying over to Schiphol, which is based on a real-world flight that Jet2 actually run. They run that a couple of times a week in the 737-800, and the flight number for that is it's LS205 to the general public, but to us using the ICAO codes, it's EXS205 or ChanX205 is going to be our call sign. Like I say, we're going to be using the Boeing 738. And yeah, just running through down a few of the key details here. So the times, I didn't put a time in on SimBrief because I wasn't paying attention, so ignore that. Cost index is going to be 16. I'm not actually sure what cost index Jet2 use, but maybe I should look that up one time. So, distance is 288 miles. Cruising flight level is flight level 310. We're going to have an alternate of Brussels. We'll get 5.3 tons of fuel ordered from the fueler here at Leeds Bradford. Coming a bit further down here, we'll just skip over our alternates, and we're looking at our routing. Very straightforward, really. We're going to use the Lamix 2 Whiskey off runway 32 at Leeds Bradford. Lamix 2 Whiskey is quite a cool departure, actually. This departure actually flies straight over my house, so very cool indeed. Lamix L603 to Lamso, and then Lamso 2 Alpha to... we're planning Amsterdam runway 27. Now, we are on VATSIM. As you can see, we're connected here. Now, I'm not sure if there's any controllers on at Amsterdam. There isn't any on here in the UK at the moment, unfortunately, but let's just have a quick look here. As you can see, it's quite a lot of rain sort of smattered about across our route, and we'll come to that momentarily. If I can just bring up the... Can I bring up VATSIM on here? Oh, I need to do it in the settings. Bear with me just one moment. VATSIM. VATSIM. There we go. All right, yeah. So we've got we do have some controllers on at Amsterdam. We've got delivery tower controller on, and then we've also got the Amsterdam, or I'm not sure what this actual area controller is called, but we've got a center controller on as well, covering the Netherlands. So we'll yeah, we'll have a bit of ATC on the way in by the looks of things. We did have a London controller on earlier on, but they've appear to have gone offline. Lots of controllers on at Manchester as well. Very good, very good. So yeah, like I say, that is our routing. You can see there's a fair bit of rain on the route. So coming a little bit further down, then we've got 183 passengers on board today, and then we'll skip forwards and just now have a look at the weather. So there are some signets in place for severe turbulence forecast. We've also got pretty gusty winds here at Leeds Bradford, fairly typical for this airport, although definitely on the higher side today. We've got winds 280 at 21, gusting 31 knots, We've also got a few clouds at 1,500 with some CBs as well, so I might need to look out for those, although it's pretty much impossible to make them out in X-plane because the cumulonimbus clouds just don't render properly, so yeah, we might just have to just soldier on. QNH 9 and 9 and 9er. And then coming into Schiphol, again, we've got a fairly similar forecast, slightly less strong winds, although very, very similar overall. 260 at 19 knots, and then a few clouds. And we do have some CBs in the vicinity as well, and the same pressure reading as well, QNH 9 and 9 and 9er. So that's fairly straightforward. And again, even if you look at the weather at Brussels, very, very similar. So yeah, quite interesting. All right, let's have a very quick look then at the significant weather chart. So yeah, okay. So I was expecting to see some stuff on here. You can see between flight levels 120 and 410 in this area right here. Maybe I can draw in this area right here. I think. Oh no, it's actually this area. It actually goes off the chart here and then back up and around like that. All in this area here, we've got moderate turbulence. So we'll have to monitor that. We are going to be running self-loading cargo as well, so we don't want to upset our passengers too much. We will be passing through a jet stream at which is present at flight level 290. Now, we're probably going to be above it at that stage, but again, just watch out for some turbulence coming over the east coast of the UK there. What else have we got? So in this area around Amsterdam as well, it looks like we've got, again, moderate turbulence forecast between flight levels 100 and 170. And then we've got, I believe this is moderate icing. I can't remember if this is moderate or severe icing. Either way, we've got a fairly decent amount of icing to potentially look out for on the approach to Amsterdam. This is actually from flight level 150 down below flight level 100. This chart doesn't cover below flight level 100. So again, this is probably going to be a factor for us on our approach. In fact, both of these are, so we'll need to just maybe put the seatbelts. Well, we're going to have the seatbelt signs on way earlier anyway, so I wouldn't worry too much. But yeah, just got to watch out for that. Definitely use the anti-ice on the approach. And then looking at the other chart here, this is probably going to be too high up for us. Yeah, probably. So yeah, we'll just won't pay attention to that one. And then on this outbound leg, first of all, we will have a tailwind for most of the trip, as you can see. Fairly strong winds. So that is more or less the briefing. We'll have a very quick look at the charts here. So we're here at Leeds Bradford at the main terminal. We're going to depart on runway 32 down here. So we'll push back facing to the east. We'll taxi Alpha November down to the runway backtrack and depart runway 32. Fairly straightforward there. There's, yeah, fairly straightforward. I always feel like there's more to say when there just isn't. So the departure we're going to be doing is the Lamix 2 Whiskey departure on runway 32. Let's get a different colour for this one. Airport elevation 681 here at Leeds Bradford, and the transition altitude of 5,000 feet. Highest MSA is 3,500 to the southwest of the airport, which we will be passing through. This stuff up here is not necessarily going to affect us. We don't have any controllers on at the moment. And the departure route itself, we're going to depart runway heading initially, and then we're going to make a slight bearing to the left to 312 degrees here. And once we reach either 1,190 feet or 0.5 ILF, which is the localizer frequency, That's when we're going to shift over to the left slightly. At 2.1 ILF, we are going to make a left turn. Minimum altitude coming out of the turn is going to be 3,000 and upper limit of 7,000, or flight level 70, which is the stop altitude for this departure. And then we're going to track outbound towards the Gamston VOR here. Gamston is the airfield that I've actually done some flight training at, in real flight training. Well, I've done 2 lessons, but so that's that one. Track outbound to the Gamston and then take a left turn out towards Lamix, and that is that really. Yeah, that is it for the departure. We'll run through that again just before we get underway, but that is that. All right. Let's come back over then, and we'll have a look at the. We'll have a look at getting the aircraft loaded up. Commentator, good afternoon, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Anthony, welcome to the chat. Also, I hope you're doing very well indeed. Yeah, flight time today is fairly short flight. This one, about 50 minutes we'll be in the air for. So not long at all. Hassan, welcome to the chat, dude. Glad you enjoyed the previews there, dude. I'm assuming you're talking about my thumbnails. DK, welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome, welcome. Geogas today, potentially. I'm not sure. It depends how much workload we've got on, because this is only a short flight, so we'll have to see how we get on. Pilot Fist asking, my AIG manager doesn't work. What can you do? Well, not much at the moment, because they've actually... the servers are actually down. I'm not sure if they've shut them down or they're just down due to load. And they have been for a few weeks now, so there's not really a lot you could do at the moment, unfortunately, dude. Bit of a strange one. It's all kind of hanging in the balance. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let's get in the aircraft, and we're going to get it loaded up. So let's just remove the depth of field effects there. All right, so we are here on the apron at Leeds Bradford. You can see there's a bunch of passengers here just frozen in time. This is not our aircraft here. This is ours here. Beautiful 737-800s. As you can see, the texturing and modelling on it is pretty big change from the Zibo. Very good. I mean, the Zibo is good, but this is really, really good actually for X-plane. Better than some payware that I've seen, to be quite honest. All right, let's go up the stairs then. I'm on the wrong camera mode for this for sure, but there we go. Let's open the door and jump inside. All right, so let's just fix the camera real quick, because this is a problem. Right, there we go. That's better. There we go. Perfect. So, welcome aboard, everyone. Nice cold and dark aircraft here for us. So, let's jump in to the captain's seat then, and we'll start getting things set up. So, initially, just going to turn on the battery power. And, oh, we haven't got ground power. Oops. We haven't got ground power connected just yet, so let's go ahead and do that. Chocks are in place. We'll get the GPU connected. We'll go ahead and open the cargo doors as well, and the aft service door. So we've got ground power. Let's turn that on. Get some power on to the aircraft. We'll arm the emergency exit lights. And we'll also come up here, and I'm just going to put the IRS to nav for now. And this is the amount of minutes left till they are aligning. And we'll also, just before we go any further, let's just go pause in it, take our GPS position and drop it in. Alright, let's get the aircraft loaded up then. So, fuel weight and balance, payload, and let me just bring up my figures here on my other screen. Stephen asks, have you ever visited my home city airport, EGMC, in one of your streams? If not, I wonder if you could if I could add that to my to-do list. Yeah, I mean, best thing to do is, because I do forget, I mean, like I say, I can write it down on my pad here. But best thing to do is to join the Discord and just leave it on there, because then I won't forget. But nevertheless, I'll write it down. But no, we haven't actually flown into that. I'm actually struggling to work out what that is off the top of my head. Which airport that is. But yeah, we can add it to the list. Alrighty then. David, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. It's been a while. Alright. So, let's get this thing loaded up then. So, our payload is going to be... well, we're not going to set the payload here. We're going to put the fuel here, which is going to be a block fuel of 52906. We'll call over the fuel truck as well. And then we'll come in and we're going to set a passenger load of 183. Which should give us... let's see. Okay, that's not right on the payload. Let me just check something right here. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we just need to adjust these. Not sure why these keep changing. I did a test flight earlier and I changed all these, and for some reason it keeps resetting them back to the default figures. So 17385 is about right. That should do it. So that's going to give us a zero fuel weight of 6489, which is there or thereabouts. So that'll do. And we have got the fueler here. Looks like our fuel is going up. There it is. Yep, beautiful stuff. 3.1. Yep, great stuff. Fantastic. Okay, then. I'm not sure if these actually work in this aircraft. I don't think they do. Yeah, that didn't seem to do a lot. Cabin lighting is already set. Did actually look a little bit dark back there. Oh, no. Okay. Now we're looking good. Look at that. That just looks epic, doesn't it? It looks very posh for a 737, though, I'm not going to lie. Or at least a Jet2 plane. Let's see what's going on outside. So we've got all the ground services here, loading things up. We've got 2 fuel trucks. Oh, I guess this mod must come with its own fuel truck. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, that is actually really cool. It has its own fuel truck. Oh, and there's even a guy there fueling it. Oh, no, it's not. Is it a guy? It might be a girl. I don't know. Name Morgan. Who knows? Could be a girl, could be a guy. All right. It's London Southend. Ah, okay. So, yes, we have flown into London Southend before, but not for a very long time. Hey, sir. Welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. I'm just trying the holes in the flyby A320. Now it's highlighted. Oh, it could do holes in an A3 in the fly-by-wire now. That's pretty cool. I'm sure I tried that the other day, and I just yeah couldn't get it to work. Right, what's going on here? Eddie! Hey, welcome to the chat, dude. Thank you very much for the 200 stars. Much appreciated, dude. That's very generous. Thank you, Eddie. And Stephen, thank you very much for the 50 stars, dude. Much appreciated. All right, so we've got our loading done. Let's just run some flows then, real quick. So coming up top, 3 minutes left to the IRS. Now, I'm not a 737 expert. There might be a better way to do things, but I'm just going to do it as I sort of roughly know how to do it. So, leading edge and flaps and slats. Test, that's okay. We can do a stall warning test as well. Oh, I can't move my camera down. Can we do it? Can we do it? There we go. And we'll come back up here. And let's see if we can make this work. There we go. Stick shaker 1's working on the left side there. Very good, very good. Gonna do that. And stall warning 2. All good there. Fantastic. Great stuff. Flight recorder test is working. Mach airspeed warning test. All good there. Okay, so next up, let's just run through everything on here. So your damper can come on. Everything else is set up here. All these are set and okay. These lights are fine. They should be dim. We'll turn the fuel pumps on. You can actually hear them. Like, come on. They're quite loud, actually. Can we hear them outside? Yes, you can. That whining sound, that's the fuel pumps there. Very good. Alright, so fuel pumps are on. We'll check the crossfeed as well. We don't need to turn on the center fuel pumps because we're not using the center tank. Everything else is good up here. I don't think these are actually used anymore by flight crews. So that's good. We're on ground power, that's fine. Everything else looking good. Position lights can go to steady. I should have really done that straight away. Coming down the middle. This is a chime only. It doesn't actually do anything. You can see chime only. Obviously, people don't smoke on aircraft anymore, so we can use that to alert the cabin crew. We'll get the seatbelts to on. The fueling should have completed now. It has indeed. Great stuff. Okay, everything down there is good. Window heat can come on. I think possibly you're supposed to do this test first. There we go, all looks good. Fantastic. Anti-ice and probes, we'll leave them till we're powered on. We'll get the electric hydraulic pumps on as well. That doesn't work. The cockpit voice recorder test. Forward entry, aft service, forward and aft cargo doors are still open. Pressurization is reading correctly and fine. Back up to the top, we'll get the trim air on. Like that on the temperatures, that should do it. We'll get the packs to auto. Isolation valve can stay in the open position and everything else is good there. Cruising altitude is going to be 310, so we'll set that. Oops. 310, and then we'll set 600 as the 650 as the altitude in case we need to return to the field. We'll actually set that to 700 because it's actually 680 here at Leeds Bradford. Alright, great stuff. So that is overhead all done. Let's just re-hide the yokes then. Get a bit of lighting on here. Great stuff. It's getting very dark here already. It's not this dark in real life. So dark. Right, okay. So we'll get the EFIS control panel set up. We're going to stick on my side. We'll put the terrain and the data display. I think possibly you'll have airports as well, so we'll do that. And we'll set the QNH to 999 as per the... Oh, it's actually changed now. It's 1,000, so we'll put 1,000. Okay, great stuff. We'll put our initial stop altitude of 7,000 feet. And the runway heading of 318. Where am I going? There we go, 318, set. We'll stick the flight directors on. Oh, what is this little green light? I don't actually know what it is. It's the first time I've ever actually used this MCP here. This is the older, I think it's a Honeywell or something. Old style MCP. This is what they have in the Jet2 aircraft. Or at least this one that the livery is based on. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we'll do a quick lights test as well. We'll check all the lights, make sure all the annunciator lights are working. Let's just do that as well, just so those are on. Look at that, they're all flashing. That's really, really cool actually. I don't think it does that in the Zibo. Very good. And these are all looking fine up here. Very good. Alright, put that back to bright. Auto brakes to RTO for the takeoff. Just do this on this side as well. Now, I'm not sure if it's normal procedure to run this test here, but
slow.
Let's do it.
Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Airspeed low.
Oh, no way, Asa. That's sick. That's sick. I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, we'll have to check that out later. Is it something they just added today, then? Oh, I guess it is. Okay, fantastic. That's amazing, dude. I'll have to check that out. Commentator says, haven't been using the experimental because I'm worried about having issues while on VATSIM. The dev is very stable in my experience, but it's cool to try the new features. Yeah, I mean, the commentator, what I'd say, dude, is that, I mean, I've literally, the whole time the experimental has been available, I know it's not been available all the time, but whenever the experimental's been available, I've used it, and I've literally run into, like, practically zero issues, to be honest. So, if anyone ever says, you know, would they recommend the experimental, I'm always saying, yeah, go for the experimental, because it's just, there's just no issues with it, really. I don't understand why it's so experimental. I know, obviously, things can go wrong, but if things, in my experience, just don't go wrong. So, yeah, I would just give it a try. And obviously, you know, as you've seen on the stream, we do a lot of flying on VATSIM. Whoa, top of descent shows as well. Holy. Okay, we're gonna have to check this update out once we're in the cruise. We'll bring up the GitHub and have a look at it. All right, so continuing on here, let's have a look down at the throttle quadrant. We'll run the fire test here. Fault APU detection in op, and then we've got overheat detection here as well, and this side as well. All looking good. Overhead. Yep. Great stuff. So that's all okay. And then here and here. All looking good. Great stuff. I think I've remembered to do all the tests, actually. Amazing. We can test the transponder as well. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. That would probably be a TCAS test, wouldn't it? All right. Cool. So that's all the flight deck setup. We'll do the radios as well real quick, seeing as though we're here. So we're going to tune the nav radio to the localizer for Leeds Bradford, which is 402.5. Sorry, 110.9. And then on the second nav radio, we'll put in the Gamston VOR on 112.8, which is already there, so that's great. And then we'll also tune the LBA ADF just to have it. Probably won't need it, but it's there. It's actually already tuned for us. So that's great. We're on 122.8, so we're on Unicom, so that's all good. We'll just make sure the actual radios are turned on. They are indeed, and make sure the volume's up. Oh. Okay, right, fine. Great stuff. So that's all that done. We can jump now to the FMS, and we'll get things input. So let's see if we can do our company route here. I've not tried this in this one yet, so we'll see if we can do it. So EGNM EHAM 01, I believe, is what you need to put. Beautiful. Okay, fantastic. And then we're going to be Echo X-Ray Sierra 205. Great stuff. Okay, so let's just go and check our legs. See if, yep, we have actually got it in. Fantastic. We'll put our departure in then. Runway 32. And Lamix 2 Whiskey. We'll put our arrival in as well. And we are going to expect... In fact, I'm just going to quickly just grab the ATIS. Actually, no, I can't just yet. Probably can actually. Bear with me. Bear with me. Alright, alright. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, I know it's been relatively sedate so far, but if you're enjoying it, please do consider hitting the thumbs up button here on YouTube. I can see there's 6 likes on the stream and 21 viewers, so I'm sure we can get a few more. But yeah, I really appreciate that. So, main landing runway is actually 27 at Amsterdam at the moment. So, I'm just going to have a look here. Is that what we planned for? It is, actually. So, that's great. So, we'll put ILS 27. And we'll also put in the... Was it the Lamso 2 Alpha? It was indeed. And then our transition is... I'm not actually sure. Let's just see if we can work that out. So we're going to go for the ILS on runway 27. So that's going to give us a transition of Sugol. So we'll stick in at Sugol. Great stuff. Alright, let's activate. And we'll have a quick look. See how that all looks. So legs. So I've got that left turn initially. With the left turn. Out towards the Gamston VOR. And then the left turn again towards Dopek Lamix. And then down into Amsterdam. We've got this little kink in the transition. That is correct. And then down onto runway 27. Okay, fantastic. That's all looking good. So I'm going to execute that. And then we'll go back to init ref. And that's going to give us the perf page. So let's go ahead and stick this in. So cost index of 16. Our reserve fuel is going to be 2.4 tons. Our zero fuel weight is 60.5 tons. It's going to give us a gross weight of 65.8. And a CG of 8%. And the planned fuel is going to be 2.2 tons. There we go. Great stuff. Although that's dropped our gross weight down. Actually, do we need to even... Let's do that. I'm not sure if you actually need to fill that one out. So our cruising flight level is going to be 310. You can see the aircraft is actually proposing flight level 289, interestingly enough. We'll try 310. We'll see how we get on. we'll stick that in, and then our top of climb wind is going to be 313 at 142 knots. And our outside air temperature at top of climb is going to be minus 48 degrees. It's going to give us a nice deviation of -1. Great stuff. Okie dokie. Let's execute. Steep descent after SPL. Fine with me. Alright, so N1 limit. Now, this is always a strange one in the 737 because I'm always afraid of setting the D rate too low and having an extremely long takeoff run. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to go for a 24 straight D rate. We'll put in the current outside air temperature, which is 3 degrees. We'll select 24K D rate and climb 1. I'm not going to put in an assumed temperature because, again, I'm a little bit afraid that it's going to take forever to take off. So we'll just do it at 24K and that can be that. So we'll go to the takeoff page. We're going to go for a flaps 5 takeoff. 138, 139 and 147 are our V speeds. So I'm going to go ahead and bug 147 here. There we go, and our CG is 18%, which is going to give us a trim of 6. So we'll go ahead and just trim that before I forget. Okay, there we go, great stuff. So that's pretty much everything done. Okay, cool. So I'll bring up the progress page on both sides. That's fine with me. And just a couple of things I want to just set here for the MCP, which I forgot to do earlier on. We're just going to put the inbound course to the Gamston VOR, which we've got tuned on nav2, which is 319. Well, that would be the radial, not the inbound course, but that's fine set as that. And then we're just going to set runway heading on this left-hand side here. Great stuff. Okay, and just before I forget as well, one thing I wanted to do is just go to my config here. And I just wanted to set a button for the Command 2. Sorry, Command 1 even. Command A. Command A. There we go. Right. Command A is just the autopilot 1. Right, cool. I think we're pretty much done with the setup. We're reading at 720 here. The airport elevation is 680 feet. Let me just check the weather in the sim. So the QNH is actually 9 and 9 at 8 in the sim. It's actually not matching the real world. So we'll wind that back to 9 and 9 at 8, and that is looking a bit better. Right, and then we'll go ahead and we can set the minimum flap retraction altitude as well in case of an engine failure. Not that we're going to have it. 680 feet. Sorry, 1,680 feet. There we go, that is set. Right, cool. I think we're pretty much there, guys. I think we are pretty much there. Let's do a checklist. Not sure what's going on with this piece of paper here. It's a little bit messed up, isn't it? All right. Oh, nice, Asa. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear that it's all working well. Fantastic. Amazing. William Koos asks, am I using the new X-Pilot? Yes, I am, dude. Yes, I am. Just downloaded it before the stream, in fact. Okay, so let's go ahead and run the before. Oh God, excuse me. Right, let's go ahead and I'm sure on the other 737-800 there's a little switch here for the cockpit voice recorder, so it's on the ground, but I don't think it's on this one. No, it isn't. All right, before start, checklist IRS mode selectors are in nav. Gear pins are removed. Light test is checked. Oxygen is... we haven't actually tested that. I think you can test it as well. You can indeed. Beautiful. That is tested. And 100%. I'm not actually sure if you can tell if it's 100%. Because it doesn't say it on these panels in here. I think in the 737 you have to actually go outside the aircraft to see how much oxygen you've got. Maybe? Can't actually remember, to be quite honest. There's like a little see-through window somewhere down here. I think it's possibly this right here. Oh no, that's a static port. Yeah, I'm not sure on the 737, but it's not really relevant for us anyway. Yaw damper is on, nav transfer and display switches, normal and auto. Fuel is 5.3 tons. And 5.3 tons is on board. The pumps are on. Emergency exit lights are armed. Fasten seatbelts are on. Window heat is on. Air conditioning and pressurization bleeds are on and set. What does this packs and then a line mean? Okay, yeah. So packs are auto. Bleeds on and set. Pressurization mode selector is in automatic. Instruments are cross-checked. Auto brake is RTO. Hydraulics are in normal. Speed brake is down. That is another thing I wanted to just quickly set up as well. Let me just quickly set that up before we do anything further. So calibration, custom speed brake axis, and then I just want to set... What is going on outside? It looks like the aircraft's moving. Is the aircraft moving in the wind? Is that how windy it is here? Look, you can see it's moving. If you look at this line here. What in the world? So we'll set... Just wanted to set this detent here. So arm set. There we go. And then flight we'll set to there. So... Great stuff. Okay. Whilst I'm here, we'll remove the chocks. Close all the doors. And we'll remove... remove the stairs front. And the bus. And the GPU. Wait, did I just... We are still on ground power. Huh? Okay, no, it's still attached, isn't it? Right, okay, fine. We'll start the APU anyway. Right, okay. All looking cleaned up outside. Very good. It's so dark here. I don't understand. It's like still fully bright outside. Let me just check the time synced up. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's just X-plane, I guess, being X-plane. Alright, so speed brake, down detent. Parking brake is set. Stab trim, cutout switches, normal. Wheel well, fire warning is checked. Radio, radar and transponder is set and standby. Rudder and aileron trims are 3 and 0. PA is complete. We could actually even do that right here. Does that even work? I don't think it does it? Maybe not. Never mind. FMC CDU is set. N1 and indicated airspeed bugs are... Okay, what is it asking me for? Oh, it's asking me for my takeoff speeds, I think. So 138, 139, and 147 is bugged. Yeah, I think that's what that is. Stab trim is set to 6 units. EFB, airplane mode, and stowed. Phones are off. Flight deck windows and cockpit door. We'll go ahead and close the cockpit door now as well. And we'll lock it. It is locked anyway. Fantastic. Okay, passengers are seated. So, down to the line. Great stuff. Let's get the tug connected. Let's see if the APU is started. It is. Fantastic. So we'll get on the bus for the APU. And we'll go ahead and disconnect the GPU. We'll call in the
ground to cockpit.
The tug.
Show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right. Get the anti-collision light on. Logo light can come on as well. Should have really stuck that on anyway. Cool. Very quiet here at Leeds Bradford. No one else on VATSIM by the looks of things. Let's go to the tug cam.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
Philip says he thought this was the POD G737. Oh, I wish, Philip. I really wish. Chloe, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Clem, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. No worries at all. Yeah, on a little bit earlier today. Just I wanted to try and get some daylight flying in today, but as you can see, X-plane is going dark already by the looks of things. Earthquake, yeah, hopefully not, Patrick, hopefully not. What's going on with this tug? Why is the tug going up and down? I thought it was supposed to lift the aircraft. Look at these gear bays, it's actually pretty impressively detailed. Has he lifted us? Oh, he has. Right, okay, great stuff. Okay. Alright, so below the line. Get the packs off. APU bleed can come on. Alright, so below the line, air conditioning packs are off. Anti-collision light is on. Parking brake is set. Transponder can go to alt off. That's alt on. There we go. Alt off. Great stuff. Before start, checklist complete. We have got an elec on the recall, but we should be good there. So that's no issue. Right.
Ground
Let's
to
get.
cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Let's get some pushback. Now, this is very, very weird on 1440p. It seems to... I don't know if there's a config that I need to change, but like my mouse, for some reason, the actual cursor for the plane is so offset to the mouse. I'm not really sure why. So we're going to have to do a bit of this. And we'll get pushback something like this. Nice, easy pushback.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake release.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Very good, very good. Okay, so he said we cleared to start engine, so let's go ahead and start engine number 2. So I'll stick this to ground. And we're just going to monitor the N2. When it gets to 25%, we're going to start the fuel flow. So that's 22, 23, 24, 25. There we go. Start valve open. Oil pressure warning has gone. I'm not sure the call outs for for Boeing aircraft. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, engine starter off, and engine is stabilizing. Great stuff. Fantastic. So that's one good engine start. We'll go for start on engine number 1. So starter on. Fortunately, you can't really see the engines that well from in this cabin. Alright, 23, 24, 25. Start the fuel flow. It seems very quiet, this aircraft as well. Compared to the Zibo at least, anyway.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set. Let's maybe turn up the engine volume a little bit. Right, let's try that. How do I save this? There we go. Save. Right, you can hear the rain. I can't see it though. That's strange. But you can see the rain like outside, but you can't hear it. Oh, the parking brake. I didn't set it properly, did I? Parking brake set. Is it going? I don't know. One thing, let me just quickly check. Visual effects. Windshield engages reflection. Yeah, I'm not seeing... The windshield effects are on, but I'm not seeing any rain on the windshield, which is a bit strange. And why is the tug not disconnecting? I'm not sure why so much spray is coming up there as well. That is a bit odd. Right, better pushback. Stop pushback. That flashing as well. That's the spray clipping through the aircraft. Right, let me just try release the parking brake and set it again.
Disconnecting turn.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Dear oh dear. Right, so let's set the flaps to 5 for takeoff. We'll come overhead and turn the packs back on. APU bleed can now come off, and we can actually come onto the bus for the APU gen, and we'll turn the APU off. What? What in the world? The autopilot wasn't engaged. Strange. Okay, so we're on the bus. APU is off. Bleeds are set. Packs are on. We'll turn the probes on now as well. And we're going to have the anti-ice on for departure. Cool. Alright, let's do the after start checklist. Come over here. Alright, before taxi checklist, generators are on, APU is off, start switches can go to continuous. Anti-ice is on for the engines, air conditioning is packs auto, bleeds are on, isolation valve is in auto. Flaps are set to flaps 5, green lights. Stab trim is 6 units. Set, start lever is in the idle detent, and flight controls, we could do a quick check, and recall. Recall is checked, do a quick flight controls check. Okay, all looking good. We'll clear the lower ICAS display as well. Rudder pedals are free as well. Okay, great stuff. We are ready to rock. Let's turn on the taxi and runway turn-offs on, and we'll get underway. I completely forgot I'm on VATSIM as well, so I probably best at least make some form of announcement. Not that there's anyone else here. Leeds Bradford traffic, shadeX 205, taxi to runway 29er. I actually forgot which runway we're going to. Sorry, runway 32. Right, okay. Let's go. Parking brake is released. All right. One thing I've noticed about this aircraft in my test flight earlier on today, it seems very hesitant to want to actually move on the ground, but I don't know if that's just how it is. Look at all that spray, that is so unnecessary. Alright, we're going to take a right here, and then it's basically just straight forwards to the runway. We do have the taxi lights on, don't we? We do. I'm using X-RAAS as well for the first time, which is kind of nice. Need to make sure I don't close the throttle levers fully because it'll just stop. Right, okay, so let's just have a quick look here. We've got terrain, airports, looking good. Oh, we can see the rain outside now. It's still not landing on the windshield though, I don't get that one. Let's go to TARA on the TCAS. Set LNAV, and we'll arm the auto throttle. I like the sound effects though for the rain. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's do the before takeoff checklist. Oh, there isn't one. In the real aircraft, the before takeoff is going to be on here, isn't it? But for some reason, the checklist does not show in this one. It shows in the Zibo, but not in this one. Leeds Bradford traffic, shadeX 205 is backtracking runway 32. Leeds Bradford traffic. All right. Quick look to the left, all looking fine. Quick look to the right, all looking good. Okay, so we're on a runway. Let's get the strobe lights on. We get our landing lights on as well. And we're actually going to turn the taxi light off. I think this is something the 737 pilots do. They actually put the landing lights on when they're entering the runway, but actually turn the taxi light off to indicate they're not cleared for a takeoff yet. And as a reminder to themselves. Thank you, Flight Deck to Sim, for all of the tips. Alright, okay, so let's swing it around. I did install the runway awareness and advisory system as well for this aircraft, but For some reason it doesn't seem to be working. Another thing I tested earlier on, and it was working fine, but it doesn't seem to be now. Oh my god. That was a terrible turn there. Alright, I'm actually just going to come to a full stop here. Set the parking brake. There we go. Can you change these numbers? No, you can't. Alright, cool. So, we've got TARA. I'm lost without a checklist here. I hope I get everything right. We've got TARA, flaps are set. RTO is set. Everything is set on here. Yeah, I think we are looking good. Quick glance up top. Yeah, I think we're fine. Alright, so just a very quick recap on the departure. We're going to go straight ahead and take a left turn, then track outbound towards the Gamston VOR, then take another right turn out towards Lamex. Fairly straightforward. So, just to run through this in my own head, because I'm not flying this aircraft too often, we are going to rotate 3 degrees a second as normal, up to about 15 degrees, then follow the flight directors. After 1,000 feet, still going to just follow the flight directors. I'm probably going to engage the autopilot at that point. And then after 1,000 feet, we will bug up to the upspeed, and then we'll retract flaps on schedule. And then after that, we will go to VNAV. And I think that's it. I think. Okay, cool. Let's release the parking brake. Do a quick config test. We're looking good. All right, guys. Takeoff. Let's just turn the sound up a bit. Okay, engines are stable and toga. Love the sound of these engines, very nice.
80 knots.
80 knots. Oh, we're getting blown a bit here.
Rotate.
Rotate.
That's still right.
Through the deadband. Oh my god. Gear up.
Gear up. 400.
Oh no, I forgot the gear cam.
$1,000.
Okay, let's bug up. We're gonna go to flaps 1. Oh, I've actually just put the flaps up there. Oops. Okay, so flaps up, VNAV.
Wind shear.
Wind shear. Oh my
Wind
god.
shear.
Okay, we're fine. What in the world? Now, I'm sure you would do a wind shear escape maneuver there, but that's a little bit beyond my realm of knowledge, so I'm just going to leave that. We still seem to be climbing okay. We're looking good. Alright. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Leeds Bradford traffic, shadeX 205 is airborne, passing 4,000 to 7,000, Lanix 2 Whiskey, departure, Leeds Bradford traffic. Okay, we are going to give ourselves a clearance up to flight level 350 now, or 330 even. And I'm going to set standards. Can we see my house though? That is a question. Oh my god, the rain. Wait, what? The rain just disappeared. Oh dear. What the heck? What is going on with the weather today? Well, yeah, we're pretty much flying somewhere close to my house now. I'm not going to say exactly where it is, but it's fairly close. Okay, so we've stopped at 7,000. That is the stop altitude here. So we'll actually go and delete this and execute. Climb power's coming back in. N1 VNAV speed. And I'm just going to turn the game a little bit further down now. It's getting very loud. Chrono? Oh yeah, the elapsed time, yeah. Forgot about that one. Oh well, never mind. I always forget that in the Airbus as well, to be fair, William. I suppose, I mean, the thing is, I suppose that is only really a thing for engine failures, right? The main reason you do it. And we can pretty much say the engine's not going to fail in a sim, fortunately. Alright, great stuff. So we'll get the landing lights retracted and off. We'll turn the runway turn off lights, and the taxi light I didn't even turn back on, did I? We'll get a logo light off as well. We'll put the starters to off. And yeah, we've still got a bit of cloud in front of us, so I'm not going to bother turning off the anti-ice just yet. Everything else is looking good. Our cruising flight level was 310, wasn't it? I've just reminded myself by looking at the pressurization panel there. Okay. Brilliant. We're set through 10,000 feet. Lovely stuff. It's a shame it gets so dark so early in X-Plane. I don't know why it does that. Like, if I showed you outside of my window like right now, obviously we're flying very close to where I live. It's not dark at all. And it's not raining actually either. Although I suppose it could be localized rain, couldn't it? But I don't know. Quick sideways rain. yeah, it's quite cool that I enjoy that, but obviously the camera is moving. Beautiful. Chris, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Flew out of Leeds Bradford to Ibiza in 2006. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. It's not the greatest airport, is it, Leeds Bradford? But hey ho. Chris is asking, what are my graphics settings? I'm in Ultra and it just doesn't look great. Yeah, I'm in X-Plane, Chris. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah. I mean, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, generally I mean, you can look back at my older streams to see what mine looks like, but generally I use a mixture of high and medium and a little bit of ultra as well, and it looks great, to be honest. I think you're the first person I've ever seen that says Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't look great. On Ultra, at least. All right, let's get the landing gear off as well. There we go. And you know what, guys? I actually forgot. I've actually set up. I've not only set up a nose wheel cam for this aircraft. Look at that. The tires are still spinning. But also we've got a main landing gear bay as well here. You can see it's very difficult to see, but you can see there's 2 tires here. They're actually still spinning right there. And this is the main landing gear bay on the 737, and we've got a main landing gear bay cam on this one. And look at this. If I press my brakes, watch. There we go. Stop spinning. Love it. I love little details like that. It's amazing that X-Plane gets stuff like that so right. Right, let me have a quick look then at this runway awareness system. Yes, it didn't work, did it? Oh, where's it taking me here? Yeah, so I'm not sure why it didn't work, to be honest. I'm really not sure why it didn't work. Right. Fantastic. Not that far to go, really. Less than 80 miles to our top of descent, probably about 60 miles in reality. All right. Is X-Plane a better sim as far as plane realism? Well, it is at the moment, yeah, because there's not really that many complex aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But having said that, there are some good GA aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator, such as the Piper Arrow and the Kodiak. They apparently perform very realistically. So it's difficult really to compare the two, Paul, because Microsoft Flight Simulator is at a totally different stage really in terms of its life cycle. So I mean, I'm sure Microsoft Flight Simulator will get to the level that X-Plane is at, and I probably will exceed it because it's so far ahead in its graphical rendering, and even X-Plane 12 is still looking a little bit... I mean, it looks a lot better than this, but it still looks a bit, you know, it doesn't look quite as sort of 2022 as Microsoft Flight Simulator, in my opinion, though I haven't played it yet for obvious reasons, so that might all change. But yeah, I mean, X-Plane does have some really cool features that Microsoft just doesn't have yet, simply, but I'm fairly confident that they will both be very comparable at a later date. There's a lot of people as well that say the flight model in X-Plane is a lot better, a lot more realistic. Now, I've heard a lot of people say that. I've also heard a lot of people say that it's not as well. So it's I think at the end of the day, when you talk about realism, you know, at the end of the day, it is a desktop simulator. You know, you're not flying in a level D or anything. It's I think it's just down to personal preference, personal taste, personal experience as to what you feel is realistic or not. To be honest, it's a bit of a strange one, because there was a big thread about this on VATSIM or some other forum a while back about flight models and Microsoft versus X-Plane, and there was so many people that just, what the heck just happened out the window? But yeah, I've heard a lot of discussion about it, and like I say, I think it's, yeah, there's not too much in it, especially if you consider the improvements that are coming to Microsoft. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Got some turbulence coming into Manchester. Acer, fantastic, dude. Nice. Yeah, it is pretty gusty here up in the north of England at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, we had a wind shear on takeoff just now. But yeah, very, very gusty at the moment. It's got 104 knots on the tailwind at the moment. That's another thing about this add-on, though, actually. It does feel quite a bit like, I don't know, it just feels unstable compared to the Zibo mod. It's very strange. I can't describe it, really. I feel like the Zibo just feels a bit more stable in flight. Hey, Mariner, welcome, dude. Thank you very much for the resub on Facebook, dude. 10 months, let's go. Oh my god, has it been that long already? Holy crap. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Amogus says the aviator. I'm not sure what you're getting at there, dude. Yes, I am, Mariner. Yeah, I will be. Yeah, I'll be flying back from Amsterdam as well. Spitfire and P38 in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so real looking. Yeah, they do look amazing. I've got the Spitfire. Spitfire is beautiful, but yeah, again, I mean, I've never flown a Spitfire, so I have no idea how realistic it is, but okay, 1,000 to go. Mariner, yeah, do it, dude. That'd be awesome, mate. Yeah, do it. I think there's, let's see, is there still custom controllers on at Amsterdam? It was earlier. Oh, there is, yeah. Yeah, there's a few controllers on. Delivery, tower. Alright, there we go. We're at cruising altitude now. Fantastic stuff. Let's have a quick look then. I'm just gonna have a quick look at this cabin though. This is it's very nice looking, isn't it? It's so well textured and modelled. It's pretty damn good. It's better than any cabin I've seen in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'll say that. At least in an airliner. What was I going to say now? Oh, I was going to look on the fly-by-wire GitHub. Let's see what we've got. Nothing on the GitHub. I guess it's probably on the Discord. Hey, Nils, welcome to the chat, dude. It's a real controller. Fantastic. Amazing, dude. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You can laugh at my ATC conversations fairly shortly once we get to Amsterdam. Guys, if you're liking the stream, I can see there's 46 viewers here on YouTube. If you're liking the stream, we've only got 22 likes, so if you're enjoying the content, please do consider hitting the thumbs up there. I would very much appreciate that. It really helps the stream. Alright, here we go. This month we are releasing a series of development update NOTAMs. First discussing VNAV. Okay, I'm going to have a look at this in a bit because we're coming up to our top of descent fairly shortly. Alright. HCI Lab Udine, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Clem, no worries at all, dude. I'll catch you later on. Take it easy, bro. John, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Stephen as well, welcome, dude. Welcome to the chat. He says, I've been watching your streams for a while now, and I love the precise detail in which you operate your flights. Keep it up. Hey, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, Stephen. Yeah, trying to just get to that stage of where I can, you know, do a flight in a pretty realistic manner. Still got a ways to go, especially in this aircraft, but getting there. Getting there, but I really appreciate the kind words, dude. Much appreciated. Alright, so speaking of which, let's have a look at our arrival into Schiphol. We've only got 20 miles to our top of descent, so I'm actually just gonna I am gonna bug the altitude down to 10,000, and we're gonna set the landing elevation to -50 or 0. What is it, Schiphol? It's -11, so we'll set it to 0. So VNAV path we have, so that's good. We're bugged down, so the aircraft will start down on the descent once it reaches the top of descent. So I thought I'd just do that now so that we can do the briefing, just in case it happens while we're doing the briefing. So let's have a look then at the arrival. So we're going to fly the Lamso 2 Alpha into Schiphol. It is an RNAV arrival, as you can see. Right, airport elevation is -11 feet at Amsterdam. Transition level is by ATC, so we'll have a look at the ATIS momentarily. What have we got? Navigation in the initial and intermediate approach is primarily based on radar vectors provided by ATC. Now, if we go back to the live map here, we don't have any approach controllers on or center controllers, so we're not going to get vectors. Look at all this rain. Yeah, so like I say, it's very unlikely we're going to get vectors. It's very unlikely we're going to get vectors. Let me just turn this down. Yeah, so like I say, it's very unlikely we're going to get vectors. Hey, Mariner, thank you very much for the 500 stars, dude. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Justin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so, like I say, where were we? We're not going to get vectors because there's no controllers on. Oh, these guys are just chatting on the frequency. Anyways. Right, so we're using the Lamso 2 Alpha. So we're going to go from Lamso, which is a required, sorry, the upper constraint for Lamso is flight level 230. Which should be in here. It is indeed. Yeah, I'm just checking this in the background. So we've got Lamso 230 in the box, and we can't be any higher than 230 at this point. Then we're going to come down to Etpos and then to Sugol. Very straightforward, really. At Sugol, we need to be somewhere between flight level, well, we need to be below flight level 100 or as instructed by ATC. This is not applicable to us. As you can see, it says jet only here, so we're going to actually pay attention to this one. And that is also in the box. Obviously, we need to be at 250 knots here, below flight level 100, so that's all good. And then from Sugol, we are going to transition to our final approach. So from Sugol, as you can see up here, we're going to come direct towards the Schiphol VOR. We are then going to... We're then going to cut... God damn it, guys. From Schiphol, we're going to go direct to Alpha Mike 260. We do have a restriction at the VOR of 220 knots and flight level 70. So let's just make sure that's in. It is. Okay, that's cool. Now, after SPL, which is here, this is where it was warning us of a steep descent. So, we're coming out, and then to Alpha Mike 261, 262, and down to Tidvo. Tidvo is max 220 knots, so that's already in, and no issues. The ILS frequency is 11155. So we're going to set that in the nav radios. Just doing this in the background here. Triple 155 is set, and the inbound course is 266. Alright, and then the platform altitude is 2,000 feet, which I'm actually just going to bug right now in the altitude window. Right, so 2,000 feet is the platform altitude, then at 6.2 miles from the ILS, we're going to start down on the glide slope. It's 3 degrees. Minimums are going to be 188 feet for a Cat 1 landing. So I'll go ahead and set that one as well. Right, cool. So I started in the middle here, which I don't normally do because of the continuation, but to sort of brief the actual ILS from the beginning. We do the ILS for runway 27 at Amsterdam Schiphol. The MSA, the highest MSA, is going to be 2,300 to the southeast of the airfield. Like I said, the localizer frequency 111.55, final approach course 266, airport elevation -11, runway elevation -12 feet, and we can go straight to the missed approach procedure now, which is climb on track 266 to 3,000 and inform ATC max 220 knots. So I'm just going to make sure that is in as well. It is indeed. Okay, fantastic. Alright, so that is that. And then once we arrive at the airport, we are going to request one of these stands on H-Pier. That's where the lower cost airlines would go. So we're going to request, let's request Hotel 1. So it's going to be a long taxi. It always is at Schiphol. So, in fact, let me just do a bit of this real quick. Let's just check the ATIS whilst we're here. Oh, you're kidding me? They've all gone offline. Oh, brilliant. Standard, isn't it, really? Standard. The controls have all gone offline. Oh, well, never mind. Anyways, we're going to land runway 27, which is here. Oh, actually, the taxi is going to be quite short for us. So we'll aim to vacate November 4, and then we'll just come here. Bravo, and then Alpha 18, and then Golf, and then Hotel. So it's going to be a fairly straightforward taxi, actually. So we'll try come off at November 4, and that's it, really, for the approach. All right, great stuff. Fantastic. Amace, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube, as well as Mohammed. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated, and welcome to the channel. Oh, I can't believe the controllers have gone offline. God damn it. Anyway, just to review kind of what we just did there in the background whilst I had the tablet up. So I set the ILS frequencies here and here. Also went ahead and set the course here and here. In here as well, in the FMS, we also set the constraints, or double check the constraints here and here. So we've got below 250 knots between flight level 70 and flight level 100, below 220 knots, flight level 70 required altitude. And then I also put in for the missed approach for 220 knots or below, and above 3,000 feet. So that's that all set. And I think that's about everything. So we're descending down. We're on VNAV, FMC speed, LNAV and VNAV path, and we're right on the path there. So we're looking good. We are inbound Sugol, 70 miles, and we're looking good. Goblin Plays is VATSIM, yep. Thanks for that, commentator, yep. Kevin Roberts, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I can't believe it's so dark already. What do you reckon, guys? Guys, I'm going to do a quick poll on YouTube. I'm going to do a quick poll. Do you want daylight? Do you want daylight or night time? Yes or no? No, not that. Daylight, night time. There we go, guys. There's a poll in the YouTube chat now. Let me know. Let me know what you want, because it's very dark here. I'm kind of half thinking it might be better just to make it daytime, just so we can see something. You know what I mean? Like, it's pitch black. I'm only going to run the the poll until we get to 8,000 feet, guys. So you've got about 2 or 3 minutes. I've never used this poll feature actually before. This is very nifty. I like it. Very nifty. I think it's pretty much unanimous, isn't it? For daylight. Oh, the daylight's coming down a bit though. Some people are voting night. Alright, so here we are at Sugol. Just approaching flight level 100. So we met the constraint there, no problems at all. Slowing down to 250 knots, so looking good. Let's get the nose lights and the landing lights on. We'll get the logo lights on as well. Put the engine start switches to continuous. Excuse me. Anti-ice is still on, that's fine. Remember, we said on the briefing earlier on, we're expecting some turbulence and potential icing conditions coming into Schiphol. We need to do a performance calculation. Let's do that now real quick. So we can actually do that on here, which is nice. I forget where it is. There we go, landing performance. So we're going runway 27. So many runways at Amsterdam. Condition, we're going to put wet. The winds currently are... the winds are 270 at 23 knots. So 270 at 23 knots. The temperature is 6 degrees. QNH is 999, which I'll go ahead and just set here as well. Preemptively. Oh, we also set the minimums as well. So we've got Barrow 188. Alright, great stuff. We're going to go for landing flaps 40 and the air conditioning will be on. The anti-ice will be on. We'll consider all auto brake options. No non-normal conditions. Speed brakes will be automatic and reverses both operative. And our landing weight is expected to be 63.6. I'm not sure if you can put it in like that. Yes, you can. Alright, cool. So, landing performance, we can use any of the auto brake options. Let's go for auto brake 2 because we want to come off at that late exit. And yeah, that's fine. So we'll go for auto brake DOS. So there we are, 8,000 feet. Let's see what's going on in the poll. So you guys voted for daylight, so that's what we're going for. Let's see if I can actually make that happen. Let's go for about midday. There we go. Fantastic. Woo, baby. Beautiful. Thank you very much for voting in the poll, guys. How about sunrise? Well, the issue with sunrise and sunset in X-plane is it's basically like nighttime. It's so dark. So, yeah. QNH is for hectopascals. You have to change it to inches of mercury. Not in Europe, no. We use hectopascals in Europe. Mateus? Future pilot, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. But yes, Amandeep. Unfortunately, sunrise and sunset in X-plane it's still very dark, so I'm hesitant to do that. Maybe we'll get sunset. We'll do a sunset departure or something like that. Maybe when we do the return leg. Jolo, welcome to the chat. I am doing very well. Yeah, thank you very much for asking. How are you doing? Mihalio, welcome to the chat. Hello, hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty then. No worries at all, Mateus. No worries at all. Okay, so we're level at 7,000 here. Let's just see how we're doing. I guess we've hit a restriction. Yes, we have. Now, let me just double check the charts on this one. SPL, flight level 70. Yes, that is actually correct. Tell you what I'm going to do is just to ease our descent a little bit. I'm actually going to put /7000 and B. And that should start us descending again. Yes, it is. Fantastic. So we've got FMC speed. You can see we're a little bit below the vertical profile now. So that is good. Fantastic. Let's zoom that map in a bit so we can see it a bit better. Alright guys, so we're on the approach, we're looking good. Amsterdam traffic, shadeX 205 is on approach, inbound Schiphol VOR for the ILS, runway 27, Amsterdam traffic. Let's see if there's anyone else actually around us. I don't think there is, it's pretty quiet at the moment. Yeah, we've got someone else over here. We've got quite a few aircraft on the ground, but let's see anyone else that's probably gonna mess with us. Maybe this guy, but I don't know. We'll see what he's doing. Right, so we want to be at 220 knots at this point. The VNAV doesn't seem to be working too well for us, so I'm actually going to go speed into vent, and we're going to wind that down to 220. Let's have a quick peek out the window here. There's the airport below us. It is raining. Definitely getting a bit of turbulence there. Wings are flexing. Hello there. I'm sorry I can't read your name, but welcome to the chat from Russia. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Wind so strong, is it real weather or custom? This is real weather at the moment. It is quite windy at the moment in Schiphol, according to the METAR anyway, and, well, the in-sim weather as well. Is this LevelUp or Zibo? This is LevelUp. Look at that rain coming in. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it, really? Right, I'm going to need to start getting configured. Not just yet, actually. It's so windy, what the heck? It's bobbing about all over the place. I think this is something that I've seen a few people comment on with the LevelUp, that it's a little bit unstable in flight, and it seems to judder about all over the place. Robert, welcome to the chat from Germany. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Weather's been horrific all day here in Netherlands. Yep, it looks like we're seeing that. All right, I am going to turn the music down for the arrival here. Oh my god. Hope we've got seatbelt signs on. We do. Jeez Louise. I feel like we're probably going to get another wind shear warning here. Right, so let's go to local altimeter setting. 1,000 to go. It's so windy. What the heck? It seems like the aircraft can't even stay wings level at the moment. I don't know if this is a level up thing. Radio altimeter alive. Right then. There we go. I told you we'd get another wind shear. I am just going to ignore it for now because I'm not entirely convinced that is actually a wind shear. And another one there.
Wind shear. Wind shear.
I mean, we could do a wind shear escape maneuver, but...
Wind shear.
Oh my god,
Wind
dude.
shear. Wind shear.
But I've had this before in X-plane where I'm just constantly getting wind shears. Okay. Okay. We'll just keep quite a decent speed for now, just so we've got a bit of a buffer. And we are coming in for the intercept. Let's go ahead and arm the approach modes. SeamK, welcome to the chat on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Does the LU not have rain effects. What do you mean by LU? But yeah, it doesn't seem like the windshield has any rain effects, unfortunately. I'm not quite sure why, because I've got them turned on, but they just don't seem to actually appear.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
This is the level up, yes. Yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. LU, level up. Got you.
Wind shear. Wind shear.
I mean, it's supposed to, I think. It says in the tablet that it's got them, but... yeah, doesn't seem to work. Alright, there we go. We've got Vorlock. Right, let's go to flaps 1. Okay, we're definitely a bit fast here, but that's fine because of the wind. Let's bug down to flaps 1 speeds. I can't believe how unstable this aircraft is. This can't be realistic. Like, come on now. Also, why is the audio quality so bad on VATSIM at the moment? Okay, flaps 2. Struggling to slow down here. Glide slope captured. Amsterdam traffic Chanex 205 is established on the ILS for runway 27 Amsterdam traffic. What the hell is going on, man? Oh dear. Okay, flaps 5. Let's go for gear down as well. There we go. There's the main landing gear cam that I wanted earlier. Okay, flaps 5, flaps 10. Okay, so 139 is our approach speed. According to our calculations, we are going to add
Wind shear.
11 knots. Okay, flaps 15. We are very late at configuring here, guys.
Approaching 27.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Approaching 27.
Right, I am going to take manual control here because this is getting a little bit wild now. Manual control. And we're going to go for... Sorry, manual thrust. I pressed go around by accident then. We are a bit too high here. Oh my god.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Now guys, this is a go around all day long.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Minimum.
Hello? Toga?
Wind shear.
What is going on with this wind? Toga sets, go around flaps, gear up. Literally cannot fly this thing at the moment. Okay, let's set LNAV, VNAV, and Command A. Okay, there we go. Holy, flaps up. Oh my god.
Glide slow.
Jeez
Glide
Louise.
slow. Glide slow.
Okay, we've got the gear horn.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
What has happened?
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Why did it stop climb there?
Traffic.
Wind shear.
Right.
Wind
Okay.
shear.
There we
Wind
go.
shear.
This is impossible to control, guys. I'm not even joking. Right, let's go to 3,000 feet. That's the go-around altitude.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Dude, please.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
I just want to put the autopilot on, please. Okay, what have I done wrong here, guys? I've done something wrong. Oh my god. Right. Something's missing. It won't let me put Command A in. Okay, it will now. Right, fine. Okay.
2,500.
Why does it keep descending like this? VS level change 220 3000 is set. Okay, N1 MCP speed. We'll go to heading select, and I should have centered that first. We'll go to the right. Okay, I think we've just about recovered the situation there. That was absolutely obscene. That was absolutely obscene. Oh my god. Why is it so unstable? That's just unreal, guys. It's so unreal. I don't know if it's supposed to be like this, but I don't remember the Zibo being quite so slippery like this. Oh my god, I am roasting after that. Whew. I just wish I had someone to like do the flaps or something for me, because I think this is something that needs to be flown manually here. Right. Oh my lord. Right, let's see where we are here. Right, let's stick the approach back in for 2-7. And we'll just set 2-7 and execute. And we are going to just vector ourselves around. Right, let's just let everyone know what is going on. Amsterdam traffic, shadeX 205. We are on the go around. We are going to vector ourselves back around for the ILS on 27, shadeX 205. Right. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I hope you guys enjoyed that anyway. That was absolute terror for me, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it was just so hard to, I think possibly because I was quite late at getting configured there was probably didn't help the situation, but the fact it was like, it just doesn't stay wings level at all. It's absolutely obscene. Absolutely obscene. Dear oh dear. Right. Okay. Let's do this again. Let's see. Gyro says I have to go around. Yep. Thanks for that, dude. Picturing the airplane landing scene for a moment. Dear, oh dear. LevelUp's flight model is definitely not perfect. Windshear is dangerous too, though. Yeah, windshear is definitely dangerous, but what is going on with this? Like, come on now. This is wild. We'll try it one more time, and I think what we're going to do is we are going to go for we're on reserve fuel now. We'll do flaps 30 for the approach, and we're going to do 11 on the wind correction. So our speed is going to be 156 knots landing, so quite a high speed landing, but hopefully that should give us a little bit more controllability once we are coming in on the final approach. Hopefully. Hopefully. Finally some action. Like, what's going on here, guys? The plane looks like it's about to roll over. Dear, oh dear. It's, yeah, it's very interesting. Like, I've definitely landed at Amsterdam in some pretty awful conditions before in the Zibo, and yeah, I did get a couple of wind shears, but it wasn't, like, didn't feel like it was about to roll over, let's say. Anyways, we're going to get configured a little bit earlier this time, and hopefully I could get a bit more manual flight out of it, and potentially it might work out a bit better for us. In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start configuring now. Let's go to the up speed initially, and I'm going to try and maybe fly most of the ILS myself, potentially manually. Okay, so let's go to flaps 1. And straight down to the flaps 2 speeds. Flaps 2. I'm glad you enjoyed it, guys. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, flaps 5 speeds. Okay, speed checks. Flaps 5. Look at this. Dear, oh dear. Alright, let's turn ourselves in for an intercept. Approach mode is armed. Flaps 10. Yeah, at least we haven't had any more wind shear alerts this time though. And we're going to flaps 20. Sorry, flaps 15 even. And our approach speed, like we said, is going to be 157 knots. Which is set. And we'll go to flaps 25. And flaps 30. We are getting configured very early here, guys. I know it is a bit early, but I want to manually fly this thing down because of the wind. And then you can hear the auto thrust is struggling quite a bit. But I want to manually fly this thing down so that we can, well, just so I can have better control over it, really. And I can't really be putting out the flaps and that whilst I'm trying to fly in this, so seatbelts on, guys. Seatbelts on. Alright, are we ready, guys? Are we ready? Amsterdam traffic channel X205 is established for the runway ILS 27 Amsterdam traffic. Alright, let's do one more flyby. Alright, here we go. Got glide slope capture now. The aircraft is descending pretty rapidly here. Okay. Autopilot disconnected and oh my god, I've pressed the go around button again. God damn it. Right, okay, we're good. Oh my god, it's naffed up the modes for me. I don't know if you can actually undo this. Oh yeah, you can. Great stuff. Alright, cool. So, auto thrust disengaged, autopilot disengaged, and we're just going to fly this thing down manually now.
013 Sierra 11 Sierra at 30 miles for ILS 27 Amsterdam.
2500.
Gears down.
Gear down. 3 greens.
3 greens. We're definitely a bit high here. I can't see the runway just yet either. But we're still within 1 dot, so I'm still taking it for now. The wind's cooled off a little bit. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Oh dear, wind shear.
Wind shear.
Oh my days. Please, game, where's the runway? Please get me out. Get me out the sky. Oh my god, this is challenging. I tell you what, guys, I might just go for auto brakes 3, just in case we make a long landing here, because it is possible.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Don't worry about the wind shear, guys. Just don't. I've got enough on my plate right now. I am actually doing not a bad job though, I don't think. We've actually got a crosswind from the right now. Getting a little bit high, correcting.
Approaching 27.
Runway is in sight. We are a bit high again. I am correcting. Oh my god!
Wind shear. Wind shear.
We've got 4 whites here, but I am just going to go for it at this point.
300. Approaching minimums. Minimum. 100.
Oh my god.
50.
Wind
40,
shear.
30.
Wind shear.
20.
Wind shear.
Long landing. Long landing.
Shut it.
8,000 feet remaining.
We're down! Let's go! Oh my lord, that was so tough.
80 knots.
80 knots. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, I don't know what to say, guys. Just wow. Oh, we made it. We made it. Guys, yeah. That certainly would be a go around in real life, wouldn't it? But, we did it. We did it. Okay, beautiful stuff. I'm actually just going to stop here and just gather my thoughts. Amsterdam traffic, Chanex 205, clear of runway 27. Oh my god.
Zero 11 Sierra, 2 miles from runway 27 Amsterdam.
Okay, parking brake is set. Let's just clean up the aircraft a bit here. We'll get the flaps up and the speed brakes. Oh no, I didn't arm the speed brakes. God damn it. Right, we'll get the landing lights retracted and off. Start the APU. Strobe lights off. Engine starters off. And I think we're looking good. Probe heat off as well. And the anti-ice off. Okay. We'll get the transponder to alt off as well. Wow. Okay, let's release the parking brake. Wow. That was incredible, guys. I don't know if you guys saw there, but on that final approach there, I was putting in full left and full right deflections. Absolutely insane. Oh dear. I hope you guys enjoyed that anyway. We're going to watch a replay once we get to the gate here. Oh, it'd help if I release the parking brake, wouldn't it? Right, so with regards to the taxi, it's pretty straightforward if you remember. So it's basically just a right here and then a left, and then we're going to the H pier. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. What weather plugin is that? Never got that kind of weather with ASXP and ES. This is just default X-plane weather, 4-5 Foxtrot. And to be honest, I'm not entirely sure if it's too accurate there. We got so many wind shears. I don't know if... I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking for excuses. I probably am just looking for excuses here. I think probably in real life you probably would have diverted from that, I think. Which we could have set up actually. This aircraft can do a secondary flight plan. But we didn't have it all planned from the start, and I just didn't have the time or capacity to do that in the heat at the moment there. Got all that water spray. It's a shame you can't actually see the water on the ground in X-plane, isn't it? Okay, so straightforwards here to the hotel pier. We've got quite a few people here on VATSIM. Look at these jetways. They're so cool. I've never actually noticed that before at Amsterdam. Netar says winds 20 knots, gusting 30. Yeah, I mean, I've oh, temporary gusting 40. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've definitely flown in wind like this before and never got all those crazy wind shears before, but maybe it's just today. Oh, really? Thank you very much for that, Arnold. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, so we're going to go into this stand right here. Let's go ahead and turn the taxi and runway turn-offs off. Do we have VDGS? We do not. We don't even have a marshaller either. Wounded. Absolutely wounded. Gonna have to marshal ourselves, aren't we? That will do it. Oh, I didn't put self-loading cargo on, did I? Oh, that would have been so amusing, wouldn't it? Okay, parking brake is set. We'll get the APU bleed on. And we can go ahead and shut both engines down. Be quiet. Okay, and we'll get on the APU gens as well, because we just lost all our power and missed that one. Okay, seatbelts are off, and anti-collision lights off as well. We'll turn the fuel pumps off. Probe heat we already turned off. We'll turn the window heat off as well. And, oh, but, oops. What have I done? Right, okay. Transponder can come off as well. Beautiful. All right, great stuff. Why does the VATSIM, it sounds so different to normal? Let me try a different audio API, see if that makes a difference. All right, guys, welcome to Schiphol. Jeez Louise. Right, okay, guys, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM and we can watch a replay of that. So, guys, are we going to watch the... Shall we watch the second landing or the... Let's just watch the second landing, because the first one was just terrible, wasn't it? Well, it wasn't landing for a start off, it was just a go around, but... Let's do it. That is the wrong keybind. What is the keybind for replay? I forgot. Alt and R. Okay, it's conflicting then. Is this box going to disappear? Really? X-Pilot. There we go. Brilliant. Alright, let's rewind this thing then. And let's watch that replay again. Alright, here we go, guys. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Okay, so this is... Where are we here? Okay, so we've just intercepted the... No, we've not intercepted the glide slope yet. We're just about to. Let's watch this from the this has got to be a passenger view jobby for this one, just for a little bit, because, oh my god. Right, let's have a look at this. Fly-by-wire, I've had it a lot this week. Yeah, they have, haven't they? Yeah, they've added quite a few bits. A few nice little quality of life changes as well. So, yeah, big props to them. And, yeah, they're just amazing, aren't they? They're amazing. Flap waypoints in the FMC. Yep, the commentator. Yeah, they added that a little while ago, actually. But I suppose it's new to you, isn't it? DJ Perez, sorry if I missed your message. This is X-Plane 11, dude. Oh, I think someone got you on that one anyway. Oh, wait, I didn't look at the landing rate, guys. Oh, okay. Nothing to write home about there. 335 feet per minute. But actually, considering the whole situation, I think we did all right there. .6G, yeah, it's pretty hard landing, but it is what it is. It's absolutely wild conditions. Wild conditions. Although, having said that, despite having a bit of a hard landing there, we actually touched down pretty much on centerline, didn't we? And we were in the touchdown zone, even though we were, you know, we were about 1,000 feet after the aiming point, but we still touched down on the center line, which is the main thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch this, just here as we come in, about a couple of miles. Watch the yoke. That's about half deflection there, half deflection. That's full right, full left, full right almost again. Imagine being a passenger on this, holy. Oh, Dan Owen had no faith in me. Okay, I definitely did float there, but and a little bounce, but that looked actually not bad from the outside, didn't it? Let's watch it again. Let's just watch the end, the final 50 feet again. Whoa! Okay, so I definitely floated there. I retarded the thrust levers a little bit late, but that's just because I was focusing so much on trying to get to the center line. But look at that, right down the center line almost. Fair crab on there as well. Not too bad in the end. Not too bad in the end. I think it would be better if I landed with flaps 15. Yeah. I think in hindsight, flaps 15 might have been better. We did flaps 30, didn't we? But I mean, flaps 30 was okay actually. It was pretty controllable, the aircraft. It wasn't too sluggish. So I'll take what we did. Look at this bit here where the full control deflections come in. There we go, there's the wind shear. Whoop! Whoop! Oh my lord. That's got to be a passenger view, that one. Here we go. Whoop! Oh dear me. Tower view. Oh, it's too far away. Oh no, tower view is not too bad. Here we go. I had quite a lot of nose down there, didn't I? Just as I was coming in. Let's have a look at that in the cabin and the flight deck.
100.
Oh, not too bad actually.
$50. 40. 30.
I was right on speed though. Can't really fault that. Can't really fault that. Manual thrust and manual control. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Let's see where we actually touched. Yeah, I actually climbed a little bit there in the flare. Let's see how far I flared there actually. I had a pretty...
50, 40, 30, 20.
Yeah, I had a pretty high descent rate, so I kind of probably overreacted on the flare there a little bit. I mean, let's face it, that's a go around in real life, but... Slow-mo! Oh, that looks so cool, doesn't it? Gotta love it. I think it was probably a good thing that I floated there, to be honest, because it actually allowed me to get over to the center line. Oh, the spoilers did deploy. I must have armed them then. There we go, guys. There we go. Well, that wasn't too bad, I don't think. Then, all things considered, I think that was actually not too bad. Let's see. Sap asks, X-plane on Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is better? I mean, I think it's just down to personal preference and taste, really. X-plane is far more, you know, mature as a sim. You have far more complex aircraft to choose from. But obviously Microsoft Flight Sim is, I'm sure the complex aircraft are going to come pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just personal preference at the end of the day. We were talking about this a little bit earlier on, and I don't think there's too much in it, honestly. I think the fact that X-Plane is a more mature sim, obviously, you know, makes it better. But it is what it is. Manacle, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. It's the end. No, it's not the end. We're actually doing a return leg today, dude. We're actually doing a return leg. Oh, you won't have caught the replay of this landing here, dude. Alison, it's late here in Brazil. Good, yeah, good evening to you then. Good evening. It's just approaching the early evening here in the UK. All right, I think I've got a few subs to thank here. So, Stephen, thank you very much for the 50 stars, dude. Much appreciated. Alison, thank you very much for the sub. Jaffa, K-Planes, Ant, the Mank, Hayden, and Bogdan, thank you very much for the subs as well on YouTube. Hope you're all well and having a fantastic day. Hope you all enjoyed that landing anyway. That was some seriously spicy landing. I'm very intrigued to see if the Zibo behaves the same in that particular scenario, to be quite honest, but that was spicy. I'm going to just watch it again, just because why not? We'll watch it one more time because Manacle's here now as well. We'll watch it back for Manacle. And oh, Mariner's back as well. Amazing. We haven't started the second leg yet, mate. No, we're just watching the replay. Absolutely insane conditions here in Amsterdam at the moment. Just check this out, Mariner. Just check this out. Just check this out. Good old runway view here. Oh, for some reason it's giving me the wrong runway. I don't want that runway. Bleh. No. I don't want it. Alright, let's get the plane a bit closer. There we go. That's the one. Right. Alright, here we go. Alright, look at this. We got a wind shear on final. And this is what it looks like from the outside. How many wind shears did we have in total, the commentator? I think we had about, what, 10, 15 wind shears in total? Oh, look at the vortices coming off the wingtips there. I didn't notice that before. And we're down. It's a shame that cloud kind of covers this, makes it into a silhouette a bit, but wow, yeah, absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. I love this replay feature in X-Plane. I just can't get enough of it. Still somehow managed to put it down on the center line though, which I'm pretty happy with. Madness. Absolute madness. Let's go ahead and check the landing report on Sim Toolkit anyway. So here we go. Runway 27. As you can see, we were right in the we were in the touchdown zone, maybe a little bit towards the end, but I don't think that was too bad, really. And you can see right of center line by 5 feet and 335 feet per minute, so quite a hard touchdown, but what can you do? And then 1.63 G apparently as well, which again, pretty hard, but I'm taking that, guys. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. Right, okay, so then I'm going to just make a flight plan now for the return leg, and we'll get cracking with the return leg. Looks so real, yeah. Absolutely wild. Not bad in the end. Yeah, it was okay in the end, I think. Considering we got so many wind shears on the first approach manacle. We also were late configuring, so we actually ended up going around for the first approach, and then we came back around for a second approach, and because of all the wind shears and the gusty winds, I ended up I basically opted to fly the ILS completely manually. So I think that was a good call in the end, actually. And we decided for flaps 30 instead of flaps 40, which worked out quite well also, I think.
Okay, let me tell you something about this business.
I like that. Look at how the spray is like reacting to the amount of thrust I'm applying to the engine. That's quite cool. Time to clear the aircraft. It is indeed, isn't it? Right. Okay, guys. So I'm just going to make a new flight plan. You just have to bear with me a few minutes, and we'll get that done. I'm looking forward to them having effects like this in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Honestly, it's going to be incredible. Yeah, I kind of wish that I'd done a secondary flight plan there as well, to be honest, because that would have been a good opportunity to do a divert, to be honest. All right. Hey, Stephen, thank you very much, dude. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel on Facebook. Much appreciated, dude. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Do I have any scenery for Amsterdam? I do, Mariner. Yeah, I've just got the Aerosoft one, but I'm not sure if I'm that keen on it, to be honest with you. It looks a little bit last gen, if I had to say. Like, very low res textures. I'm just comparing it to Clone Bon that Aerosoft also did, which is very good. But yeah, I think there's a good free one as well, to be honest. I would probably advise. I hate to not recommend a certain scenery, but it's just very low res. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to finish doing this flight plan here. Bear with me. Okay, so we're going to be Chanex 206 from Amsterdam to Leeds Bradford. Let's see what the weather's like at Leeds Bradford. Weather's pretty bad at Leeds Bradford as well. 23 gusting 33 on the wind. I mean, the weather's not bad, it's just windy, I suppose. All right. Okay, that is my flight plan done. And stand, I'm at Hotel 1. I'm at Hotel 1, Mariner. Yeah, I've noticed that, Mariner, as well. You can actually change it, I think. I think there's supposed to be some statics, but for whatever reason, they don't show up for me. I've probably not installed it properly, but there's some other files you can drop in. that I think enable more stands maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but you'll have to look at I mean, if you can't bother doing that, then I'm at Hotel 1. I think you could probably spawn in at one of these stands maybe up here. Are the engines on fire? Good question, Manacle. Yeah, it's weird in X-Plane because obviously you can't really see when it's raining in terms of on the floor. Like, there's no water on the floor. But essentially that's supposed to be just the water spray, isn't it? It's a little bit excessive even just for taxiing around, but yeah, it just looks a bit bizarre, doesn't it? Because there's no water on the ground. Package holidays you can trust. We'll be crossing that out after this flight, thanks to that approach. Let's just cross it out like this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Dear, oh dear. That was wild, guys. Dear, oh dear. I'm nervous about landing in Leeds now. I think it's going to be equally as challenging, and I'm just sweating. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling very very on edge. I just wanted to try do a nice, smooth, buttery landing in. But nope. Right, okay, so I've got my flight plan. Let me just get the FMS data into the aircraft. Right. Let me check as well if there's any controllers online.
2500, 2500.
Oh, we need to stop the replay, don't we?
25, 20, 20, 20, 20, 25, 25, 25, 20, 20.
Yeah, still no controllers online.
20, 25, 25, 20.
Dude. Right, there we go. Replay.
2500.
There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I think we're more or less in the same state that we were when we parked up, which is grand. Let's just check that. We are indeed. Fuel pumps are off. Hydraulics are still on. Yeah, okay, we're looking good. Great stuff. I'm just going to pre-file as well. Let's not forget to do that. Do I program an alternate this time? I will program an alternate this time, yes. Thank you very much, FCAM. Just came back, did you do the GeoGuessr? No, we didn't, DK. No, we just didn't have time, unfortunately. It's a very short flight, this, so didn't really have time. I highly recommend you rewind the stream, though, and go and look at the landing. Oh, dear, that was wild. Right, okay, so... Let me just turn the music down a bit. Just fix the sound. Right, there we go. Okay, perfect. So, we are on APU power at the moment. Let's go ahead and get the GPU connected. We'll set the chocks as well. Right. What I'm going to do is we're going to try using self-loaded cargo again this time, guys. I'm going to remember to do it, and it's going to be interesting. I think the passengers are probably going to be screaming, but we'll see how it goes. So we've got self-loaded cargo. I'll just set this up, and we're going to be Jet2. So we'll go Jet2 and we'll go advanced. Import from SimBrief. And we'll give ourselves 18:55 for the departure. We'll probably depart earlier than that, but just give myself a bit of leeway because you know what I'm like. There, so you guys can see it. So we've got the doors open. Let's go ahead and get some stairs connected as well. You need fuel as well. Stairs front, and there we go. Right. Let's have a look outside. Perfect. Lovely stuff. Right. So, we might as well just say ready for boarding. And we'll start the boarding process. I am just going to nip away for 30 seconds, guys, and I'll be back with you. Bear with me.
No problem.
All right. Have we got the boarding music? Here we go. It's just like we're on Jet2.
Package holidays you can trust. That's all protected.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Right, ground power on. We'll turn the APU off for now. Oh, we've got two musics at once. There we go. Okie dokie. Right then, guys. Let's crack on. So I'm just going to do a quick scan of the overheads. So IRS still in nav. That's all looking good. Your damper can come back on. Fuel pumps can come on as well. We'll go ahead and open this door as well, just so we can hear the music, obviously. Fuel pumps on. Everything looking good down here. We're on the ground power. APU is gens are off. That's fine. Everything else is looking good. Seatbelts are off. We still need to refuel, so I'm going to leave the seatbelts off for now. We'll turn the window heat back on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Right, looking good. Trim air is on. Pack in auto. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed can stay off. And that is all good. Set our cruise altitude to 300 for this leg. Right, that's all looking great. Okay, so before we go any further, guys, let's just do a very quick rundown of this leg. Okay, so here's the OFP. We're going to be flying from Amsterdam back to Leeds. I am just going to run through this very quickly because we did run through this earlier. It's very, very similar, except obviously the winds are going to be reversed in terms of the cruise wind and things like that. So, yeah. Skip all to Leeds Bradford. Cost index of 64 this time, apparently. Interesting. Cruising flight level is 300. Alternate is London Heathrow. Trip time is about an hour. Block fuel we need to order is 6.5 tons. Routing off 36 left here at Amsterdam and arriving on 32 at Leeds Bradford. We're using the Bergie 2 Zulu for the departure and the arrival into Leeds Bradford. There aren't any arrivals into Leeds Bradford. You would normally just get vectored, but obviously we don't have any controls on at the moment, so we'll probably just have to do that ourselves. I'm going to turn that music down a little bit now. We've got 168 passengers on this leg. Looking at the winds, or the weather rather. We've still got SIGMET in place for severe turbulence in the London FIR. There was more SIGMETs earlier on, so it seems like the weather may be passing through now. Or at least they've become invalid, I suppose. So Schiphol, winds are 300 at 20 knots, gusting 33. Variable between 218 and 340 degrees. Visibility is over 10 kilometers. We've got some cloud cover. Temperature is 5 degrees. QNH is 1000. And then we've got a temporary of winds 280 at 30, gusting 40 knots, 6,000 visibility, which is probably what we experienced on the way in, and then showers of rain. And Leeds Bradford is fairly similar story, actually. 290 at 23, gusting 33 for the winds, 10k visibility, light showers of rain. We've got some clouds and some CBs as well, potentially. 2 degree temperature and 1 degree dew point, so we'll have to look out for deteriorating visibility as well. And QNH 1003. And our alternate is Heathrow 290, 15 knots, gusting 25, so still very windy at Heathrow, but less so than the other two options, thankfully. So yeah, that's that one. Okay, fantastic. And then we'll just have a very quick flick through the charts here, just for the departure. We'll have a look at the rest once we get underway, just to save a bit of time. So we're here at the hotel pier at Schiphol. We're going to depart 36 left, so all the way over here. Probably should have chosen a different runway, to be quite honest. That's a very long taxi. Probably could have gone for 36 centre. Actually, I don't know. They do use 36 left for departures, don't they? Anyways, so we're going to push back, probably face to the northeast, and taxi Golf. Taxi Golf, Alpha, and then Charlie. Charlie will take a left, Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 centre, Whiskey 5, Victor. And then Victor 4 for runway 36 left. So a pretty long taxi, but that's what we're doing. Then we're going to depart on the Bergie... excuse me. Which one was it? It was the Bergie 2 Zulu. So we're doing Bergie 2 Zulu. It's an hour-and-a-half departure off runway 36 left. So don't need to tune any nav aids here. Excuse me. Fairly straightforward. Initial climb clearance is flight level 60. And, excuse me. Coming out to Lev key initially, and then a left turn. Sorry, not left turn. Straight forwards. Out to Alpha Mike 015, and then a left turn out to Bergie. Minimum flight level is 95 at Bergie. And that's it. Quite a simple departure. Transition altitude 3000 here in Amsterdam, which is up here. And that's it. We don't have any ATC on, so we don't need to pay too much attention to the to these instructions, but if they come online, we will do. Alright, so that's the departure. Let's go and get it all plugged in. Was the wind that bad on landing? The short final was Ryanair approved. Yeah, it was absolutely crazy, DK. I mean, if you watch it back, you'll see. You'll see. I was literally having to put in full deflection, full left and right, and yeah, it was just wild. We did have a wind shear as well, so that was... That also... I was bricking myself, let's just say. Turn on the flashing lights in the passenger cabin, it'll go well with the music. Yeah, we should do, really, shouldn't we? You mentioned I should put my request in for EGMC on Discord. Right, Stephen, yeah, so if you've not used Discord before, you'll need to sign up for a Discord account. Yeah, you'll need to sign up for a Discord account. So If you actually go to the description of the... sorry, you're on Facebook, aren't you? So what you'll need to do is just go to the top of the comments and then press see more so you can see all my description. And then there's a link for the Discord. If you click on that, and then you should be able to follow the process from there to sign up and log in and stuff like that. Scott McDonald, welcome to the chat, dude. Just found the live stream. Great job. Oh, thank you very much, dude. That's very kind of you to say. And greetings to yourself in beautiful, sunny California. Fantastic, dude. Well, thank you very much. Passengers should wave goodbye to their loved ones before boarding. Maybe it's the last time they could do it. Well, I'm hoping the departure's not quite as spicy as the arrival. So, yeah, we'll see. Loren Cow, welcome to the chat, dude. What's the tablet? The tablet is just a stream. It's just a stream overlay that I use to present some stuff to you guys.
Jet2 Boeing.
Fly with Rev, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. Okay, so let's get this thing set up. I'm going to try and do this relatively quickly. Okay, so first of all, I'm just going to start with the MCP, get that out of the way. Right, so runway heading is... Did not mean to do that. Runway heading is 002. And we've got nothing to tune really for the departure, so I'm just going to put 002 in both course selectors as well. Fine, right. Continuing on, outer brake is in RTO. Everything else looked good. We've done all our tests earlier on. We'll set up the EFIS for my sides. So minimum flat retraction, altitude. In fact, I'm just going to check the sim weather because it was off a bit earlier. QNH 1000. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, minimum flat retraction, altitude will stick in. If it's going to let me twist this knob. There we go. So we'll just put it at 1,000 feet. Oh, damn. Oh my lord. Oh, I really can't operate this one. We'll go for 1,000. That's fine. Okay, and we've still got the airport display on and data. Okay, that's not showing this. I've not got anything in. That's fine. Right. Okay, so in it. Pause in it is already done. Route. We're going to go EHAM to EGNM. 01. Stick it in there. There we go. We're going to be Echo X-Ray Sierra 206. Check it's in there. It is. Great stuff. And that is all correct. Fantastic. We'll go to our departure. Departure is going to be off 36 left. And we are going to be doing the Bergie 2 Zulu, which is in. We'll do the arrival into Leeds, which is runway 32 for the... We'll do ILS Zulu. Transition of LBA would work for our flight plan, but I'm just not going to select it because we'll just vector ourselves. That's no problem. We'll come back to the legs page. We'll activate, and we're just going to have a look at that on the plan. Okay, so stepping through to the left, Bergie. Yep, that all looks good. There we go. Fantastic. There was something weird there. There's a discontinuity, so we'll get rid of that. Right, we're just going to put this one here. And that's looking a bit better. Still not totally fixed it, has it? I think it's because we've got LBA in here. Oh, that's the go around. My bad. We've got LBA here. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to delete LBA. And then we'll put CI32 there. And that's looking a bit better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Great stuff. Execute. And stick that back in map. Boarding's complete. We'll close the doors. Passengers probably going to be waiting a bit here, but let's see if we can get this done. Okay, so okay, route data. There's nothing in here at all for some reason, but let's go top of climb. AMGOD is going to be after our top of climb, so we'll put in the wind there of 314. Sorry, we'll put in our average wind, which is 315,119. I don't know if it's actually going to accept this, but we'll see. Oh, beautiful, it did. Okay, we'll stick that in there. And it's not carried it over to the other fixes, but we're just going with it. We're going with it. Okay, so perf inits, we'll go for a cost index of 6.4. Reserve fuel is going to be 2.7. And our zero fuel weights. We haven't actually done the loading yet, have we? Oh, dear. Right, let's go. Fuel weight and balance. Approach rating, terrible. Thank you very much for rubbing that in there, guys. Fuel, we want 6410 on the block fuel. And we'll start. Hang on. Call fuel truck. And then we want to do passengers. 168, 168. And packs. Gives us a serial fuel weight of 59064, which is fine. That is good. Okay, great stuff. Fuel is being loaded. Zero fuel weight, 59.1 then. And our cruising flight level on SimBrief is 300, and this is suggesting 276. I think we just go with the suggested altitude. We go for 260 instead. So we'll go for 260, and then that's going to make our cruising wind a little bit different to what's on the flight plan. So we'll just see if we can work that out. 260 is going to be 312 at 103. And the temperature is going to be minus 40 at flight level 260. So that's in. We'll execute that. Insufficient fuel, apparently. Oh, it's because it's not fully loaded yet, I guess.
Jet2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust.
Oh, okay. So this is fuel on board. This is planned fuel. I didn't put that in, did I? That's why. 6.4 then. 6.4. Okay, gross weight 65.5. Yep, all looking good. Okay, N1 limits. I am actually. We're not going to do a D rate. We're not going to do a D rate because of the wind here. We're going to set the temperature here to 5 degrees. That's the outside air temperature. We'll go for full 26K. That's fine. We'll go for flaps 5. There we go. Beautiful. CG is going to give us... Oh, okay. It's probably not working yet because I guess fuel's not on board. Fine. No worries. Okay, so we're pretty much there, guys. Let's go ahead and close the doors. We'll remove the chocks for now. We'll get the APU started. We'll set this now to 260. Oh, we didn't do the secondary flight plan, did we?
Jet2
Let's do that.
Package holidays you can trust.
This is where I'm about to find out you can't actually do a secondary flight plan, but let's find out. Route 2? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, I guess I was lying earlier. You can't do a secondary flight plan in this. I thought you could, but it seems like you cannot. Alright, that's fine with me. Less work for me. Right, okay, so whilst we wait for the APU, let's do before start to the line. Okay, RS is nav. I'm going to read this very quickly. Gear pins removed, light test checked, oxygen tested, yaw damper on, nav transmit and display switches normal and auto, fuel is what was required. Uh, 6.4 was ordered, we've got 5.2 on board, we're still fueling now. Emergency exit lights are armed, seatbelt signs are off currently, window heat is on, air conditioning and pressurization packs are in auto and bleeds on set. Pressurization most selector is auto, instruments are cross-tracked, auto brake is RTO, hydraulics are normal, speed brake is in the down detent, parking brake is set, stab trim cutout is in normal. Wheel well fire warning is checked, radios, radar and transponder is set and standby, rudder and aileron trims are 3 and 0, PA is complete, FMC CDU is set, N1 and SB bugs are auto, and that's it. Yeah, V2 is set. Actually, no, it's not. Let's set V2. There we go. Okay. Stab trim is not set because we don't have our trim setting yet. So we'll just have to wait for that one. Okay, EFB is airplane mode. Phones are off. Flight deck and windows and doors are... Windows are closed. Door we can also close. Turn down that music now as well. Right. Doors are closed. Passengers are seated. Down to the line. Great stuff. Right, we've got all our fuel on now, so let's get the... Is this going to work? Usually you put this in and it gives you a trim setting, but it doesn't seem to want to work for me today. Huh. Can we get the CG off another page here? Cruise CG. I don't think so. All right. Well, I'll just go for 6 units because that's what we had last time, and we're on a very similar load. Right. Okay, we're pretty much there, I think. Was there one other item I missed off here? No. It was just a trim, wasn't it? Great stuff. Alright, down to line complete. Let's go and call in. APU is on. We'll get on the bus for the APU. Turn the APU bleed on. Oh, it's looking quite cold in that cabin there. Let's turn these temperatures up a bit. Oh dear. Poor passengers. Right, let's call the tug.
Ground to cockpit. Ground to cockpit. Show me where you want to go. Driving up.
Let's call the tug in. Live time and weather. No, we're on live weather, Mariner, but we're actually time-wise we're a little bit. Oh dear, didn't mean to press that. We'll go for 2 p.m. local. No, we'll go for 2:30 local time. resets. There we go. Okay, so Tug's driving up. BK, thank you very much, dudes. You have a good evening, dudes. Mariner's about to spawn in at Hotel 4. Fantastic. Fly with Rev. I'm doing fine, thank you. Yeah, thanks for asking. Steven's struggling with Discord. Don't worry about it, dude. Just if you want, just drop me a message on Facebook.
Okay.
Just send me a message on Facebook.
Ready to connect.
Xpanel changed. I'm getting invalid clients. Yes, VATSIM. When VATSIM Velocity released, you have to do a new download of Xpilot. Oh, you had to shut down the sim as well. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Ah, that's annoying, isn't it? Well, hopefully it doesn't take too long, dude. And excuse me. And you can rejoin. Speaking of which, I'm not even connected on VATSIM yet. There we go. Right, we're on VATSIM now. Beautiful stuff. Oh my god, there's quite a few people here, isn't there? Oh god, British Airways just behind us. And an EasyJet. Is this like... Oh. It's a Cessna with an EasyJet call sign. Very good. I would like to see someone land, actually, because this is VATSIM Velocity, isn't it? I haven't actually seen anyone land on this, on VATSIM Velocity yet. Let's see. Is there anyone inbound? Not really. There is, but obviously not too close. Alright, we continue. We continue. Okay, so we've got the tug connected. We are on APU power. Let's get the packs off so the engine starts. We'll put a transponder to alt off. And I've probably forgotten something here, but let's see. Packs are off. Anti-collision light. That's definitely one that I forgot. Anti-collision light is on. Parking brake is set. Transponder is alt off. Before start, checklist completes. All right. Let's
Ground to
do
cockpit.
one.
Please show me where you want to go.
Right. So we said we were going to push back facing to the... I actually can't remember. Yeah, okay. So we need to swing around, basically. Well, actually, no, we could push like this. Push like this. BetterPushback is so messed up on this monitor. It's absolutely unbelievable. Right.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Oh, we've still got some stairs. There we go. Parking brake. Oops. Wrong button. Parking brake released.
Starting pushback and you may start engines.
Amsterdam traffic, shadeX 206, stand Hotel 1 pushing back. And we'll taxi to runway 36 left. shadeX 206. Right. We're out of here, guys. Let's go. Put the seatbelt signs on, actually. That is one thing that I forgot. I did forget that one, didn't I? Okay. Let's go for an engine start on engine number 2. Beautiful. The boarding music has stopped now, thankfully. Someone's got a stuck mic.
Here are the safety procedures of this Boeing 737-800. It's very important, so please remove any headphones and tune in. In the seat pocket in front of you, you will find a safety.
Oh, no way, we've got a ground controller on.
Has all sorts
God
of
damn it, I did not realise.
on emergency doors and escape routes, oxygen masks, how to use the life jackets,
Oh, I've actually got a delivery controller on as well.
and there's even more safety info in our in-flight.
Oh dear.
This aircraft has 8 emergency exits. These are clearly marked and we're pointing them out to you now.
Right, let's get in touch with the delivery controller.
4 overwing exits in the centre and 2 doors at the front. To help you find your way to the exits when there is reduced lighting and visibility, we have additional lighting in the ceiling and in the aisle on the floor. Take a look for your nearest exits now, bearing in mind that they may be behind you. If you need to leave the aircraft quickly, take off.
Amsterdam delivery, good evening, shadeX 206. My apologies, I should have got in touch with you earlier. We just pushed back from Hotel 1
Complete.
and request clearance to Leeds Bradford, shadeX 206.
And adjust the fit. Make sure you put your own mask on first before helping anyone else. The bag on the mask may not inflate, but rest assured that oxygen will still be flowing. A life jacket is located under your seat. When told by the cabin crew, remove it from its bag by pulling the tab.
Okay, my apologies. We can pull back into stand if you wish.
Fasten at the front as we are showing you. And tighten by pulling the tab.
Okay, great stuff, thank you. So, clear to Leeds Bradford. It was the Bergie 2 Papa, and if you could say again, cleared flight level and
Need to inflate it more.
squawk for shadeX 206.
There's also a light and a whistle to help you attract attention. It's time to fasten your seatbelt. Simply press the 2 metal ends of your seatbelt together and
Sorry, say again, cleared flight level shadeX
pull the
206.
strap to adjust so it's tight and low around your waist. To release your seatbelt,
Great stuff, thank you. Flight level 60, squawk 6266, shadeX 206.
please make sure your seatbelt is fastened, the tray table and cup holder are folded away, and your armrest is down. Please also make sure your arms are
Oh dear, that's quite annoying. Okay, great stuff. Hopefully hot starts aren't featured on this aircraft. Oh dear, oh dear. See, no one was online before, and now they're all online. Right, so we've got our squawk in. Let's just quickly change our departure. There's so many departures at this airfield. It's absolutely ridiculous. So we're going to do Bergie 2 Papa this time now instead. Runway NA for SIDS. Okay.
Sparkerburg 2 Papa departure out of Cruise 7 initial 60. Sorry, I didn't copy the squawk. 7963. Squawking 7160. Open 7963.
Okay, Bergie 2 Papa is runway 27. Okay, so runway 27. Bergie 2 Papa. Okay, that's in. Execute. Takeoff speed's deleted. That's fine. Okay, back to takeoff. 147 is V2. Okay, that's good. Okay, fine. No worries. That's good. Let's go ahead and start. We might as well start the left engine while we're here. Let's see, is this guy pushing back yet? Not just yet. That's fine. Parking brake is set. We'll get the tug on his way. Oh, wrong button again. Oops.
Disconnecting tows. Stand by.
Right, okay. Oh, why is takeoff speeds deleted again? Runway NA for SID. What? No, that's all in. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Right.
Hello, KLM 1146.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Right. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. ATC is inaudible. What do you mean by inaudible? Like you can't hear it or it's too quiet? Right, guys, I'll catch up with the chat momentarily.
3166. Sorry, 3166.
Just quiet. Right, okay, thank you. Right, I'll catch up with you guys in just a second. Let me just sort my head out here. That threw me for 6 there. I wasn't expecting there to be controllers on here. Right, so start the engines. Let's set flaps to 5. RTO is set. After start's not on here, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, let's just do before taxi. Okay, so generators are on. We can go ahead and turn the APU and APU bleed off now. Why it keeps doing that, I don't know. Okay, APU is off. Start switches can go to continuous. Anti-ice is on for the engines. Air conditioning, packs auto, bleeds on. Isolation valve auto. Flaps are flaps. 5 green lights. Stab trim is 6 units. Sets. Start lever. Idle detent. Flight controls are checked. Recall is checked. Okay, great stuff. We are good to go then. Only thing is we're on a different runway now, so we just need to get a different heading for the departure. So 27 is 266. I'm just going to set it here for now. There we go. Great stuff. Hey, is this Mariner here? Fantastic. Mariner, make sure you contact the ATC. There's people online now. I didn't even realise. Right. Okay. Fantastic. We got there. We got there. Can you hear the ATC now, guys? John X206 is now ready for taxi.
This is pilot standby.
Josh Russell, welcome to the chat. Have a timeout. Guys, I'll catch up with the rest of the chat momentarily. I just want to kind of get rolling here. I'm probably going to get an incredibly complex taxi instruction now.
Number 1146 on this?
It doesn't help that this guy's accent is quite a tough one as well to hear. Right.
Papa, tell him at Jet Victor Golf Delta.
All right.
Go straight to tower 11 decimal 225, fight a bit. Slaan Marco over, zal hij wel blijven zijn, 119 225, fijne avond, Papa, tell him at Jet Victor. Zibo, good evening, you're having to the right at standard by hour 24 with information out of request to Stuttgart. 208 information, Alpha is current, Leeds Stuttgart, ready to pop at departure with 27, initial available 60.
Alright, well whilst we wait for these guys to get back to us, let's have a quick look then at potential taxi routes. So we're probably going to come down here, Alpha, and then a right turn, Alpha, all the way down. And then I'm guessing it'll be Alpha 13, and then November 2. And then from November 2... Oh no, it won't be November 2, will it? It won't be November 2.
Delivery Austrian 374.
So it'll be continue on Alpha, probably down this way, and then Alpha, Alpha, still Alpha, then Alpha 12. Then probably a left onto Bravo, and then a right onto Echo, and then down to the runway that way, I think. Yeah, so Echo, cross runway this one, and then Echo, November 1. That is a long-ass taxi. Okay. Janex 206. Hello. I didn't transmit that, by the way. Dear, someone's got a stuck mic again. What is going on?
Delivery, goedenavond. KLM 768. KLM 768, go ahead. The departing runway is at 24, 27. 27.
Bruh. Amsterdam delivery, do you read?
Call sign, Alex, taking call sign?
Janex 206.
206, yeah, you have to contact ground on 11 Did you do that already?
Thank you, 1218, Janex 206, and once again, my apologies.
No problem.
Right, so we're going to ground 1218. And I'm going to just tune the tower now before I forget. 119220.
KLM 1146, request taxi to runway 27. Yeah, KLM 146, first scheduled responder 3177, question 3166. Now it's 3177. Connective current 146, I wanted to set you to 3166, so the squawk 3166. Correct squawk.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. Aeroflot 777, I think that is, isn't it?
KLM 146, thank you. Taxi holding point runway 27 November 1 at Echo 4, cross runway 36 right. Taxi November 1, Echo 4, cross runway 3 right, KLM 146.
Amsterdam ground, good evening. Janex 206, request taxi.
Janex 206, hello, taxi holding point runway 27 November 1 at Echo 4, cross runway 36 right, and give way to EasyJet A320 entering the apron, passing you on the left hand side.
Roger, taxi runway 27 November 1, Echo 4, cross runway 36 right, give way to the EasyJet A320. Janex 206. Cool. We got there. Parking brake released. Let's get out. Let's get out of here.
There is somebody at Hotel 5. Can we take Hotel 4? Alpha 7910, Hotel 4 and Hotel 6 are the gates that are occupied. Hotel 5 should be the one that is clear.
Okay, so we're going November 1.
7910. Correct.
Wait, where is November 1?
Good evening, Orbx 208 is standing by Albo 24, ready for startup and pushback. Orbx 208, hello, startup and pushback approved. Startup and pushback approved, Orbx 208.
Where's this EasyJet? Oh, there's... Oh no, that guy's pulling in. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a really hard time working out where he wants us to go. I'm just gonna stop here for a second and just see if I can work this out. So holding point runway 27, November 1, via said Echo 4, cross runway 36 right. Oh, okay, I guess it's one way, isn't it? So there's only one way I can go. I see, okay. Oh, baby, look at that. That looks so cool, doesn't it? Got an EasyJet. That's the EasyJet Cessna. And we've got a KLM 747. Absolutely fantastic. Very, very good.
Tower player 460 vacated 27 at November 2. Player 460, hello, taxi gate Charlie 13. At Alpha 13, join Alpha behind Jet2 737 coming from the right to left. That will be the second aircraft coming from right to left.
It's so busy here at Amsterdam. Holy crap, I don't think I've ever been at Amsterdam when it's been this busy before. This is epic.
Charlie 13, Alpha join, join the traffic behind from left to right. Player 460. Player 460, just to confirm, it's at Alpha 13 to join Alpha behind the Jet2 737 from right to left. That's the second aircraft. At Alpha 13, joining behind the traffic from right to left.
EasyJet shuttle.
Station calling for pushback, cycles only. Alpine 7963. Alpine 7963, hello, startup and pushback approved. Startup and pushback approved, Alpine 7963.
Right.
KLM 768, ready for pushback start for 27. Was blocked, KLM 768, startup and pushback approved. Just startup push approved, KLM 768.
So Bergie 2 Papa.
Ready for taxi. Orbx 208, taxi holding point runway 27, November 1, at Echo 4, cross runway 36 right.
Oh wow. VATSIM velocity there for you guys.
To holding point 27 via Echo 4 and via Echo 4 cross runway 36 right, Orbx 208. EC 7973 taxi holding point runway 27 November 1 at Echo 4 cross runway 36 right and at Alpha 5 switch to Bravo.
Whoa. Have we got the door closed? We do. This is mad. So busy here.
Runway 27 via the
Oh, there she is.
November 1 Echo 4 cross runway 34 EC 7973. EC 7973 just to confirm at Alpha 5 switch to taxiway Bravo and at Echo 4 cross runway 36 right. 5, Echo 4, cross runway.
I think we're going the right way here. Hey, Air New Zealand.
Runway 27, EC7973. KLM 1146, contact tower, 119.225, away.
Alright, so we're going to get to Alpha 12 momentarily, and then we need to...
1146, contact tower, 119.225.
Once we get to Alpha 12, then we need to go down there to Echo 4. There's Echo 4 over there.
Good evening.
So this must be Alpha 12 here. There's no sign for it, but...
KLM 66, Tango, hello, startup and pushback approved. Pushback, KLM 66, Tango. EC7973 at Alpha 5, join Bravo, now behind Eurowings A320 from right to left.
Guys, if there's any questions in chat, I will catch up with them, but we kind of need to get underway here. He did say cross the runway here, so we are clear to cross. Let's turn the strobe lights on. And we'll probably get passed over to tower in a second.
Approaching 1 8 left.
Taxi to holding point runway 27 November 1 at Echo 4 cross runway 36 right. Sure, taxi out to holding point November 1 runway 27 at Echo 4 course runway 36 right. KLM 768.
Strobes can come back off. Oh, we don't have the taxi lights on, do we?
KLM pushing back behind me.
Right.
Line 760 affirmative, but they should remain clear. It's all independent pushbacks in the bay.
Like I say, guys, I will get back to you if you've got any questions momentarily. I just need to get underway a little bit here. Guys, can you hear the ATC okay now?
06, contact tower on 119.225, bye.
119.225, shadeX 206, thank you, bye. Schiphol Tower, good evening, shadeX 206, taxiing past Echo 4 for runway 27.
shadeX 206, good evening. Continue taxi at November 1, hold short, runway 27.
And November 1, hold short, 27, shadeX 206. Great stuff. Okay, let's get the departure frequency in as well before we forget. 121.205. There we go. I think it stopped raining now. Oh no, it hasn't. Walls. Initial climb clearance for this is 6,000 still. So remain on tower frequency until passing 2,000, then contact Schiphol departure. So that was the that was what we missed when we were doing our brief before, because we had no controllers on, but now we do. So.
Tower, KLM 1146, holding point, right way 27.
Okay.
KLM 1146, are you ready for departure? Yes, we're ready to departure. KLM 1146. KLM 1146, wind 29.
I'm just going to minimize self-loaded cargo for now.
Takeoff. Here for the takeoff, KLM 1146, thank you. Turning base, runway 22, touch and go, and after we'd like to proceed to the tower. Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor. Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor, wind 29 degrees, 100 knots. Runway 22, clear touch and go. Touch and go, runway 22, Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor.
ATC is nice and clear. Thank you for awesome, great stuff, great stuff. All right, November 1. We'll hold short on the next line.
After the touch and go, Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor.
Next line is the hold.
Do you want to go to the hour for orbit?
This is the that's the Cat 3 we've just passed.
Tower west, please. Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor.
What is that? Is that an Embraer?
Papa Hotel Juliet.
No, it's not. It's a Boeing, isn't it? It's a 737.
And then proceed westbound. Hey, proceed to Tame now and thereafter westbound. Papa Lima Juliet Victor.
Where's my checklist gone?
Good evening, Eurowings to the right, approaching November 1, ready for departure.
Alright, before takeoff checklist is not on that list. They really need to put it on here.
Hold short, runway 27. Hold short, runway 27, Eurowings to the right. Papa Juliet Victor, maintain 1,000 feet or below. 1,000 feet or below within the CTR, Papa Lima.
Alright, let's get the TCAS to TAR8. Oh, we just got a traffic alert. Interesting. We'll just put TA for now.
KLM 30 Mike, goedenavond. De wind 290 degrees, 100 knots. Runway 27, clear to land.
I've got a traffic landing, so okay, that's fine. We'll just keep it to alt off for now. Right, what else do I need to do? We'll get the MFD off in case of any failure. Oh, what I wanted to do was turn up the sound in this aircraft because it's so quiet.
KLM 30 Mike, VFR traffic over the tower proceeding westbound. Traffic inside, KLM 30 Mike. SNX 206 behind, be landing KLM 737. Relevant weight, runway 27 behind, be ready for an immediate departure.
Behind the arriving traffic, line up runway 27 behind and ready for immediate departure, shadeX 206.
Thanks. Requested I turn to Tower West, Papa Lima Juliet Victor. Papa Juliet Victor, proceed Tower West.
Okay.
Papa Lima Juliet Victor.
There's the arriving traffic. Beautiful. Alright, cool.
Papa Juliet Victor, I report attention at the Tower West. I'd like to make 2 right-hand orbits if possible. Thereafter, would like to proceed to leave the CTR over at Zandvoort.
Right.
Papa Juliet Victor, orbit at Tower West
I'll
approved.
nav.
And then advise when ready
Wanted
for...
thrust armed. Right, I think we're pretty much there, guys. Lovely stuff.
We have completed the orbit. Sorry about that. We'll call Papa Lima Juliet Victor, no worries much.
Slowly does it. Oh, he's in a 727. I thought he said 727. Beautiful.
Skipper Tower, EC7973, holding behind traffic.
Right, parking brake released. Oh, the parking brake was never on.
9073, good evening, at November 1 hold short, runway 27.
Beautiful, look at that.
November 1 hold short, runway 27, EC7973.
Alright, we'll get the strobe lights on. Landing lights on. Taxi light off.
Approaching 27.
Goedenavond, KLM 768 sequence.
I'm just going to leave the taxi light on.
Goedenavond, at November 1 hold short, runway 27.
There's a McDonald's over there.
Hello, Logan, you're transfer and go for LS27.
On runway 27.
Golf, hello there, continue, the wind 290 degrees, 190 knots. Upon completion of this orbit, we're ready to proceed to Zandvoort, Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor. Papa Hotel Lima Juliet Victor, proceed direct Zandvoort, report leaving the CTR. We'll call over at Zandvoort.
We're probably going to get a clearance to take off any second.
SLX 206, wind 290 degrees, 100 knots. Runway 27, clear for takeoff. VFR traffic westbound, direct reading front.
Roger, 27, clear for takeoff, shadeX 206. Alright, there we go, engines are stable, and toga. Oh. Why are we getting that random... Okay, I'm just going to take my hand off the throttle.
80 knots.
80 knots.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Gear up. Oh my god, this is still windy as fuck.
100 knots, runway 27, clear to land. Clear to land, 270, transdoing go.
1,000.
Okay, let's bug up.
At your wings 208 behind the landing.
Flaps 1.
8300. Line up and wait, runway 27 behind.
And flaps up.
After the next landing traffic, line up 27 and wait behind your wings side. And actually,
VNAV speeds 2,000 feet. Let's go to departure. Schiphol departure, good evening, Chanex 206, Bergie 2 Papa, climbing to 6,000, passing 3,000. Oh no, it's a different frequency, 1212. Oh no, that's right. Oh, there we go. Schiphol departure, good evening, Chanex 206, passing 4,500 for flight level 60 at Bergie 2 Papa.
Chanex 206, very good evening, identified. Stop your climb, flight level 60, traffic above.
Roger, stopping climb at flight level 60, Chanex 206. Alright, 1,000 to go. FMC speed, VNAV alt. We are leveling off. Great stuff. Let's get the landing lights retracted and the nose lights off. Starters 2 off as well. And, sorry, we'll leave the anti-ice on. Oh, I forgot the probe heat. Right. Okay, we've got traffic above us, guys. We've got traffic above us.
Chanex 206, climb flight level 130.
Climb flight level 130, Chanex 206. Alright, we're going 130. And do we have a restriction in here as well?
206, contact tower now, 119.225. Have a nice evening. 119.225, Kilo 1076, you as well, thank you.
There we go, N1 VNAV speeds. And we're off. Beautiful. Floor it, says Jim. Let's go, dude. Right, there we go, guys. Not a bad departure. That was pretty difficult to control it, even on departure there. 125750, Chanex 206. Thank you, have a good evening. Two 5750, wasn't it? Amsterdam Centre, good evening, Chanex 206, passing flight level 90 for flight level 130. Climb flight level 240, say again, direct for Chanex 206.
Right to Kodak, Kilo, Oscar, Lima, Alpha Golf.
Direct Corlag, Chanex 206, thank you.
Amsterdam, Papa Lima, Juliet Victor.
Direct Corlag, 240.
Lima, Juliet Victor, Cessna 172, 1 POB.
Alright, 10,000 feet. Put the landing lights off, and the logo lights off. Alright. Get the seatbelts off. Beautiful. Alright, fantastic. Just gonna... right, we wanted to request a different cruising flight level, didn't we? So much blocking going on here. Got a nice direct there though.
Level 762 after Jet 2 Papa Alpha Mike. After Jet level 762.
Amsterdam radar, Channel 206. Could we request flight level 260 for our cruising flight level?
206, that's fine. Yeah, for now, plan to flight level 240 now.
Roger, continue into 240, Channel 206. Okay, fantastic. Great stuff. Alright, guys, I can finally catch up with the chat now. Anthony, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Shivan, thank you very much as well for the sub. Adjup as well, thank you very much for the sub. Stephen, thank you for the other 50 stars, much appreciated, dude. Very generous of you. Lauren Quao, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube, as well as John Bowman. Thank you very much. Aviator MK says the level up controls are too delayed. So much input just to control. That's the feeling that I'm getting. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't have a ton of experience in the 737, but that's the feeling that I get, Aviator. I'm glad it's not only me that feels like that. This is not Flight Simulator 2020. No, this is X-Plane 11. Dirk. Clem asks, have I ever been to the In-N-Out Burger at LAX? No, I haven't, unfortunately. Well, I've never been to the west coast of America, full stop. GWL says I've gone down the PAC-X routes. Enjoy it quite a lot. Just want more flexibility. Yeah, I've looked at PAC-X, but at the time I just went for self-loading cargo because I thought the price difference was kind of crazy for what self-loading cargo actually is. And there's a massive update coming for it soon, so I think it's going to be a bit more comparable fairly soon. But yeah, PAC-X looks really good as well. Theo asks, do you like self-loading cargo? Yeah, I do like it, yeah. It's just, it just needs an update really badly. It just needs an update. I'm not sure what this question is, Theo. He said, is there going to be add-ons soon? I'm not sure exactly what that question is. 133.7 Chanix 206. Thank you.
Level 762, will ik Schiphol approach, 121.2 per mij. 121.2, Bravo, kunnen we 62.
133.7. Who is this?
And 155, that is copy. 55, copy. 155 cleared to Schiphol, over.
Oh, it's London. London Control, very good evening. Chanix 206, leveling at flight level 240.
Chanix 206, flight control, hello, flying flight level 260.
Flying flight level 260, Chanix 206.
That's really my Papa, descend flight level 260, level Barmy. 260 off Barmy.
Cool. We're on London Control now. We're going to be here for a little while. Great stuff. That's very nice. I know we're just flying in a flight sim when we're flying online, and you know it's not real, but there's something quite nice about if you if you're flying abroad and then you actually come back to like the UK airspace and speaking to someone like UK it's quite. It feels like you're coming home in a way. It's quite strange. I don't know how to describe it. It's strange. Let's get you guys some alcoholic drinks for the landing, the impending landing.
Delta, do you not have the Nova arrival? That's a negative for 15 Delta. Okay, Bobbington 4 Alpha arrival, Bravo November 4 Alpha. Bobbington 4 Alpha depart, arrival for...
Yeah, commentator GWL, I feel you on that. It is quite hectic when you get contacted by a controller and you're just pushing back. So, yeah. Yeah, it kind of throws you for 6 because you've obviously just set everything up and you're ready to go. And then all of a sudden you've got to now get a clearance. You're probably going to get a different departure. You might get a different runway. We got both. And then you've got to change it all. You've got to check it all. And it all gets a bit crazy. And then you feel like a tool for not contacting them earlier. And it just goes a bit mad, really. But we got there, I think. We managed that. No hiccups, really, on that departure. We did pretty well, I think. No complaints. We've got an aircraft to our left somewhere.
Sure, 15 Delta, you seem to be turning left off your flight plan. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening.
I don't see him.
Sorry about that, 15 Delta.
Andrew says, what did he say? I'm not sure. You'll have to tell me what you heard because I can't remember, to be honest.
Natural 56 Juliet, turn left heading 080 degrees.
GWR, welcome to the chat, dude. Yeah, this is not Leeds. We're on our way back to Leeds now. We're on our way back, as I'm sure you've gathered.
Sending altitude 4,000 feet, we're cleared for the ILS approach runway 27, and once established, we continue further descent with the climb.
When I flew from London to Schiphol, the taxi was longer than the flight. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Oh, Dove, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. hope you're enjoying anyway. I don't know why you got the recommendation either, but I hope you're enjoying it. Andrea asked about the iPad. So that was that's an overlay I use for the stream. Basically, it's not any specific add-on or app or anything. It's just an add-on I use. Oh, shite. Wait, that's set correctly. Why is that not... Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh no, I forgot to turn the packs back on. Oh dear. Oh dear, we're just going to go in the back, guys, and just ignore that for now. I mean, we could speak to the ATSEN controller and request an emergency descent, but we're in the middle of a flight. I don't know if the controller wants to accept that or not.
170 level by goals. Descend for level 170 level by goals. Speed back from the point. Take a look at your flight. You've turned off your route. So what waypoint are you bound to? We are south left now. Okay, Canada 249 negative. Fly heading 310 degrees. You should have been just following the flight plan that you've got filed and then wave turn to left now. Canada 248, turn left heading 300 degrees. Heading 300 degrees, thank you.
Let's see, is the alarm still going off? It is. What's the cabin altitude again? 12,500, okay.
I'm
going to message him, see if he'll accept an emergency. Struggling to breathe in the back there. Well, hopefully this controller will accept the emergency and we can call for a pan. He is quite busy though, so I don't know if he will. He's not even responded to my message yet. It says if you want, yes, but I'll have to stay in your sector.
1 kilo, reporting passing altitude. Passing 3,500 feet, short of 1 kilo, thanks, flight there, flight level 270. 270 short, thank you.
I think we are staying in his sector. Oh, it's still going off. Right, let's request let's request an emergency descent.
London Control 127.1. 127.1, short 15 Delta, right, thanks. Fraction 56 Juliet, runway 23 right, clear to land, wind to collision at 30020 knots. Clear to land 63 right, fraction 56 Juliet.
London Control, Chanix 206 pan request, emergency descent.
Chanix 206, London Control, roger, pan, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Chanix 206. Oh, I'm getting all nervous, I've never done this before.
206, when able, pass your details.
Roger, Chanix 206. Okay, we're descending down.
Air Canada 248, descent, flight level 80.
We are going to go to vertical speeds. And we're going to set this fairly high.
We are not at about descent, but descending flight level 080.
Okay, we're coming down. I don't think there's any way to stop this warning, is there? There we go. Finally. Okay. So, cabin altitude is coming down. Great stuff. I'm surprised we didn't black out there. They have blackout simulation in X-plane, don't they? We can actually take a higher vertical speed. Okay, so he said pass your details. I'm not actually sure what that means, I'm not going to lie. Bill, evening dude. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Shuttle 163 kilo, route direct Nugra. Thanks, Nugra, shuttle 164, thank you. Canada 248, route direct Dane. Dane, Canada to flight.
Mariner's in the chat, isn't he? Do you know what that means, Mariner? Pass your details.
Francis Kilo, Roger, contact ground 121, decimal 850. 1850, fraction 560, thanks.
Clem says I did Paris Geneva on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Learn how to control your newly acquired Airbus A320 Neo. Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. How did that go?
Please continue Foxtrot, contact London Control 127.1.
Okay, we're coming down. We're at flight level 165. Let's slow the rate of descent down a bit here. We don't want to bust through 10,000. We are picking up a bit of speed as well.
127.1. 27.1, thank you. Please continue Foxtrot.
Let's see how we're doing on the cabin altitudes.
542, we can pass 70,500 feet.
Okay, much better, much better. Fantastic. Great stuff. All right. I'm not sure what the actual procedure is for this, by the way, guys. That might not be the exact procedure, but it's just. I'm just toying at this point. I'm just toying at this point. Alright, let's go back to 1,000 feet per minute. Letter control, Chanex 206. We've now gained control of the situation. Just had a pressurization issue. Happy to continue en route as planned, if that is doable. Chanex 206.
206, Roger. You're right, so control airspace, it's deconfliction service. So you're happy to maintain your level, continuing down to flight level 100.
Yeah, I can stop descent flight level 130 if that works. Chanex 206.
206, Roger, maintain flight level 130. You can redirect Batley and let me know if you need any further assistance.
Roger, many thanks. Stopping climb, stopping descent at 130 and direct Blackley, Chanex 206. Okay, great stuff. Sorry. It was Batley, wasn't it? Not Blackley. There we go. Fantastic.
Please fly and land safe. My family is on board.
Right, okay, so we stopped descent at 130 there. Okay, cabin altitude is all under control now. Yeah, looking fine there, about 5,000 feet. Still descending as well, that's good.
Echo 248, descent flight level 70.
Great stuff. Alright. So, how does this work then with the V now?
With you passing flight level 290 for flight level 330.
Alright, I guess we just recapture the path.
As an easy checking in, say again. Easy 652 Yankee with you, flight level 30. Easy 652 Yankee, London Control, Roger.
Right, am I going to have to use my brain here? I might have to use my brain. Okay, it's fine. It's actually okay. Let's reset the cruise altitude to 100. We'll set that to 130. There we go. Perfect. Great stuff, guys.
Roger, this is 1 Delta arrival. Shamrock 542, redirecting path.
That was cool, though. That was cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Kasky, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. And Manacle, dude, thank you very much for the £3 tip. Much appreciated, dude. That's very generous of you. Thank you as ever, Manacle. Thank you, dude. And yes, we will fly safe and land. Well, we'll try and land safe, but the weather is a bit dodgy at Leeds. So, yeah, we'll see. It should be fine, though. For some reason, self-loading cargo has not triggered the cruise level, which is a problem, but we'll see what happens. But yes, your family are safe and sound, Manacle. Don't worry about it. We just had a very small pressurization issue. They will have donned their oxygen masks, and I'm sure they're absolutely fine. Hey, Andy, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. That's also very, very generous of you. Thank you very much, dude. Just wanted to say good luck, and we're all counting on you. Yeah, yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Don't worry. Do I like the film Top Gun? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Ace, I think they would ask directly number of souls and fuel on board if needed. Although I don't know, maybe it's different in the UK. They have everything different in the UK for ATC. But yes, Siviri, thank you very much for pointing that out. Yes. Oh, Andy, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I've definitely had that too as well. It is a little bit confusing, isn't it? Because you just expect someone from that country. But yeah, I think that's one of the really cool things about VATSIM actually, because you get to speak to a lot of people, you know, in different countries that you perhaps wouldn't ever speak to otherwise. And yeah, it's just cool that, you know, people control in their own country. I don't know if there's any restrictions on that, but yeah, I just think it's really cool. I'm guessing it will be a problem. Yeah, appreciate that, Mariner. Yeah, that's kind of just what I went for. Yeah, I might have to do a bit more digging into that, to be honest. What cost index do Jet2 use? I'm not sure actually. We're using, I think, quite a high cost index today. We're using like 64, I think, but I'm not sure what cost index they actually use. I'm pretty sure I actually have a document on here with cost indexes. Let's see. This is quite old now, but we've got here cost index database. Let's see, Jet2. Jet2 are not on there on the left side. Maybe they're on this further down. No, Jet2 not on here. I mean, they're probably using, let's face it, fairly similar cost index to something like, I don't know, Ryanair. Cost index 6 on Ryanair. Maybe they're probably a bit more similar to Thomas Cook, right? Or what they used to be, but Thomas Cook don't fly the 737.
Control, speedbird 259.
Maybe you could compare them to Southwest, actually, maybe? I don't know. 36 to 40 is Southwest.
Cloud flight level 190, speed for 259er. Austrian 1326, redirect picks up.
Hey, welcome on YouTube, Mariner. It would be number on board and fuel endurance. Oh, really? Right, okay. I thought if it was an emergency, like I've listened to a lot of ATC conversations in the past where they've had emergencies, and usually when they want to know your fuel endurance and your souls on board, they just ask you directly rather than pass you details. But I suppose it could mean the same thing, couldn't it? Yeah. But then again, in the UK, they do a lot of things different to where, you know, I've listened to a lot of ATC stuff in the US, so yeah, I guess in the UK they do things different, I suppose. They do a flight from EGPD to KLX. Wow, that's a long flight. We'll put it on the list, mate. We'll put it on the list. Feel free to stick it in the Discord if you want us to do something like that. But yeah, like I say, usually if you've got any requests for a route, I usually ask if you can at least put it in the Discord or send me a DM, and we'll have a look at it. But otherwise, I will probably forget, because I get a lot of people asking stuff like that.
49, descend altitude 5,000 feet, Manchester QNH 1009.
I'd log on at Leeds, but it doesn't have a ground. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. All good. All good. Sorry if you're annoying with all your questions. Oh, you're not annoying at all now. No worries, dude. No worries at all.
Under control, good evening, cargo looks 9-4.
Oh, Andrew, thank you. I'm so sorry I kept missing your question. I kept seeing your question, but I never got to it in the end. So the checklist on the dashboard is just part of this add-on. It's part of the Zibo and the LevelUp 737, and just bear in mind that this is X-Plane 11, not Microsoft Flight Simulator. But you just click here, click in the middle of the dash.
Turn on heading 100 degrees. 9 east British ground. Good evening, cleared. Gatwick, providing demonstration for November departure. Squawk 64 contact London Control 127.1.
I'm picking up 2 frequencies at once here.
Gatwick, where did 3 November departure and squawk 640 075. Scandinavian 349, read back correct. Big 49% to altitude 4.
Oh, I've got 2 radios selected, that's why.
1,000 feet to left 190 degrees, speedbird 49. Speedbird 49, when you establish localizer on my T2.
Oh, I didn't realise I had both of them.
When established 23 right, descend to glide path, speedbird 49.
Great stuff. Well, we've got about 40 miles till we need to descend further, so we're looking good. Alright guys, let's have a look at the arrival into Leeds anyway, seeing as though we're kind of chilling here actually, considering. Oh, thank you very much for sticking that on the Discord, dude. Much appreciated. Right, so let's have a look at our arrival into Leeds. Not even following our flight plan whatsoever here. Right, so then. So into Leeds, we don't have any kind of star, anything like that. We've just got this kind of situation up here. So what we'll probably do is we will... we'll probably get vectors from the ATC, actually, when we get there. Although, having said that, this guy mentioned something about uncontrolled airspace. Now, I believe his position is London North Centre, yeah. So he should cover Leeds Bradford, I believe. So he'll probably give us vectors down to the runway. We'll pin that anyway. We're direct into Batley anyway, so Batley and then vectors. Although it's more or less a straight shot from there. So let's have a look at the ILS for 3-2. Okay, so we've got the ILS.
1326, contact London.
We've got the ILS DME for Leeds Bradford UK.
171 for Australia 1326.
Localizer is 110.9 and the final approach course is 318. Airport elevation 681 and a runway 662.
London 127.1.
MSA highest is 3,500 to the southwest of the airfield. We're going to have a 7.2 mile final from the final approach fix here, and we're going to descend at 3 degrees. Minimums is minimums are 862 feet. And that is it. So this procedure actually takes you in sort of like this and then back out and then back in again. Obviously we're not going to do that. We're just going to vector ourselves sort of from roughly down here straight onto the ILS and down. As you can see, if I overlay this, you can see we're direct to this fix right here, so we'll just give ourselves a slight vector, or we'll get a vector from ATC, intercept the localizer and then descend on down like so. In terms of taxi, once we arrive, it's going to be really straightforward, as you guys may remember from the departure. If I could find the right sheet here. We're going to come in 3-2, probably vacate at Foxtrot and come round on Alpha back to stand number 10. Easy peasy. let's have a look at the weather whilst we're here as well. So, weather at weather at Leeds.
Number 2,
Winds are still quite strong, 290 at 20, gusting 30, and very few clouds, so fine. Scatter clouds at 2,100, that's it. Temperature is 3 degrees, and the dew point has dropped down to -1 now, so that's actually quite good. And then QNH now 1006, so looking pretty good. Looking at the TAF, this is not too encouraging. It looks like the weather is due to get worse as well, with stronger winds forecast, as well as showers of rain and snow, and then potentially temporarily heavy showers of rain and snow. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting arrival, I think. We'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on. Oh baby, look at this. The clouds have all disappeared. I don't think the clouds are supposed to disappear. I think the weather's just refreshing. Very good. Very good, very good. How about the iPad? That is just a stream overlay. It's not anything really that you can install or use on your computer. Fun time incoming. Yeah, it certainly will be. Certainly will be.
Cargo X94 Bravo, contact London Control 127.1. 127.1, Cargo X94 Bravo, thank you very much for good evening.
Right, let's get all the frequencies tuned then that we need. So we'll get the ILS frequency first of all. 110.9. There we go. And the inbound course is going to be 318 degrees. Hopefully we don't get a ton of wind shear warnings again. That would be very unfortunate.
652 Yankee there for the ATC, unit code 122.8. Over to unit code 122.8, easy 652, thank you and good night.
We'll get our minimums in as well. Minimum is going to be 862 feet. That is set.
Easy 368, report your passing altitude.
We'll set the altitude for landing to 662.
660, roger, climb down, flight level 270, redirect rebel. Climb down, flight level 270.
Set to 700. Cabin altitude is now looking. It's going to come up a bit, but that is fine. Great stuff. Let me see. I missed a question earlier from David, I think. Not David. Teddy Saunders. Do passengers need to get their oxygen masks out? They would have had to. Yeah, definitely. They would have just dropped down automatically, I think. Andy says, I can't wait to find all the ways I can kill my passengers when the PODG 737 comes to the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Although I'm surprised, actually, we didn't black out then, because there is, I'm sure you can black out in X-plane. I'm sure I've actually done it before in the Beluga, I think. When I forgot to close the cargo deck door. But I can't remember where you actually turn that on, or turn it off even. Anyways, passengers 57% satisfied. Let's get you guys some food. Oh look, the clouds are back. Right, it's great stuff. We'll give you a wave. Nice, dude. About to fly over Grimsby on the right-hand side. Let's have a look. Oh, there it is down there. Fantastic. Oh, great stuff. Yeah, I can see your workplace down there, Mariner. I think I'm looking in the right place anyway. Great stuff. And then Humberside must be fairly close, right? Is this Humberside? No, that's a little grass strip. If we turn on the airport display... Oh, I can't remember the code for it. Alright. It's on the main settings, right? Got you, got you. EGNJ. Oh yeah, we have just gone past it. Yeah, it's just behind us.
Flight level 100.
Then flight level 100, Gen X206.
X206, expect to straight in for the RS runway 32.
Great stuff, expect to straight in Gen X206.
Ryder 9967, are you controlling on the Stansted or am I at wrong frequency?
I'm sure I pressed Alt into vent there.
London, I don't cover Stansted. You need to speak to Essex Radar. He's online, so Essex Radar 120625, he covers Stansted.
Oh, it's because VNAV has come off. There we go. VNAV path. FMC speeds. There we go. Perfecto. Yeah, so I missed a message earlier on. Where was it? Oh no, I didn't. I responded to that. Yeah, KC, I don't think anyone would have died there. They would have just put their oxygen masks on and everything would have been fine. Although there was an interesting actual accident that happened in a 737 Classic, where they actually, what they did was they actually left the this selector to manual by accident. I think the previous crew had left it there or something and they forgot to check it. And basically what happened was the aircraft got up to its cruising flight level, and then because this was in manual, it didn't do any kind of warning, I believe, when the cabin altitude was getting too high, and everybody just passed out, including the pilots, because you know the oxygen mask didn't deploy either, and yeah, it ended up in.
206% to altitude 5,000 feet, lead QNH 1006.
Send 5,000 QNH 1006, Gen X206.
Condor 3762, contact Amsterdam radar 125.1.
Right, let's get the QNH in 1006 set. We're cleared down to an altitude, so we can set that now. We'll also go ahead and turn the landing lights on, as well as the taxi and runway turn-off lights. Put the logo light back on, and the engine starts to continuous. Right. What an eventful stream, guys. This has been crazy. Absolutely crazy. Landing distance calculations.
Hello, this is Easy 86 Yankee X-ray.
Let's do it.
Manchester, Mike 1. 6.
Runway 32, condition we'll put wet. The winds.
300 knots, 21. Sorry, 300 degrees, 21 knots, gusting 31.
Winds are 280 at 22 knots. Very, very windy. 2 degrees. QNH 1007. Actually, did he give us 1006? He did. Let me just check what is actually in sim. 1004 in the sim. Okay, let's go ahead and set that up here. There we go. It doesn't seem to be able to get the QNH for Leeds correct at all today. So the temperature...
X206, you have 25 miles to touchdown.
Roger, thank you, Chanex 206.
X206, maintain present heading, and on that heading, well established localizer runway 232 to send for the glide path.
Maintain present heading, and when established on the localizer, descend on the glide path, Chanex 206.
Speed 808 down for the ATC, Unicom 122, that's right. Unicom, speed.
Right then, okay, let's finish this off. Flap, we're going to go flap 40, air conditioning on, anti-ice is going to be on, everything else is fine. Landing weight is expected to be 65, 290. So we're going to need to add 8 knots on there. Okay, so we need auto brake 3 for this landing or max manual. We'll go for auto brake. We'll go for max manual. We'll go for max auto because it is the last flight of the day. Why the heck not? Let's set up our approach. So we're going to go for flaps 40 and we're going to do speed of 147. It's weird that this tells a different speed to this. This says 149. This says 138 plus 8 is 146 actually. So there we go. Or do you do it like this? So then you put in your wind correction like so. Right. Okay. I'm going to need to focus up here. Let's arm approach as he cleared us for the approach. Vorlock.
4,500
Let's slow down a bit. Oops.
X-ray, Roger, climb now, flight level 190. 190, easy 86, X-ray.
We're going to come right over Leeds City Centre here. Down here. I know. Where is it? Is this Leeds? No. Oh, we're going the wrong direction actually, aren't we? I think. I'm just lost, guys. Don't worry about me. Right, so we've got Vorlock, VNAV path. Glide slope is white. So we're leveling off at 5,000 and the glide slope is still above us, so we are going to just level off and we're going to descend down once we intercept. 15 miles to go. The sound's still very quiet on this aircraft, I do have to say. Right, 13 miles.
Under control, very good evening. 54 flight level 340. 1854, London control, roger.
Okay, glide slope capture. 12 miles, let's go for flaps 1. Lift flaps, transit. And then we'll go bug down to the flaps 2 speeds. Here's Leeds. Here it is. Beautiful. And I thought we were going to come straight over it. I just totally got tripped up there. Tassos, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. All right. Lift flaps. All right, let's get the seatbelts on. Should have put them on already, really. There we go. All right, flaps 2, speed check. 9 miles to go. Going through the clouds here. How on earth do you know all the buttons? Just practice, mate. Practice.
Runway 25, sorry, runway 32, clear to land, surface wind 280, 22 knots.
Runway 32, clear to land, Channel 206. Alright, cool. Okay, so flaps 5, speed checked. .8 miles. Let's go for gear down. Could do with the extra drag.
X-ray contact London control 127.1.
Alright, flaps 10. Speed checked.
Yankee X-ray contact London 127.1. 127.1 Yankee X-ray.
And flaps 15, speed checked. Contact with the runway.
2500.
Radio altimeter alive. Flaps 25, speed checked. Okay, and we're going to go to our final approach speed, 146. Flaps 30, speed checked.
04230 inbound to Lumlow. Delta Alpha Romeo Echo Sierra London Control Canadian Cloud Flight level 390.
Alright, let's just do a quick scan, make sure I've got everything set up. I don't have a landing checklist for this aircraft just yet, but let's just see if we can make sure everything is good. We are clear to land. Alright, we're clear to land. We are stable.
536, I'm ready to send flight level 200, level knock-in.
Looking much better this time, guys. We do have 27 knots from the left here, but it's seeming to cause us far less issues than last time. We'll set the go-around altitude to 4,000 feet, I believe it is. It's 3,000, my apologies. Go-around altitude is set to 3,000. Okay, we're looking very good indeed. Okay. 1,000 foot above aerodrome level, we are stabilized. Let's land this sucker.
Approaching 3, 2.
Autopilot is disengaged. Auto throttle is disengaged.
Approaching minimums.
Correcting for the height.
300. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Controller loads, Alpine 62.
And we're down.
Newcastle level.
Spoilers deployed, full reverse.
Alpine 62 from Alpha London, higher score 4704.
Oh, guys, we never went to flaps 40. We never went to flaps 40, god damn it. Great stuff. We're down. Brilliant. That felt like it could have been quite a good landing. I'm not sure if it was, though. Could have been quite soft. Oh, no, it wasn't. Of course it wasn't. Of course it wasn't. And I don't think I armed the speed brakes again either, did I? Alright, never mind. Let's get the flaps retracted. Alright, start up the APU for our passengers. That was better than the last one though, wasn't it? I wouldn't have called it butter, but it was definitely an improvement. Yeah, I've definitely still not got the flare down in the 737, unfortunately, but yeah, that wasn't too bad, I don't think. Alright, let's get the transponder to standby. We'll get the landing lights off now. We'll turn the runway turn-offs as well, we might as well. It's not too dark here. Right. Okay, we're good. Turn the weather off. Great stuff. Alright.
London Control, Aeros 42, 2,000 feet, overhead, Chester, request basic service.
Watch out for the idiots under the lights at the end of the runway. Brilliant, Mariner, brilliant. Yeah, I think I need to do a bit of practice in the 737 in terms of flaring, but, well, I mean, having said that, it's basically the same story for any aircraft I fly in the sim, in any sim, isn't it? I'm always slamming it down.
From Liverpool to Bristol, overhead, Chester.
Like they use the side stick and the TCA throttle for 737. Yeah, well, I mean, what else am I going to use? DK, I've got nothing else to use. I'm not going to spend a bunch of extra money just for an aircraft that I'm not flying that often, so...
Sorry about that, I haven't changed it then.
Yeah, I don't really have any other option, unfortunately. I would really like a yoke. I mean, those new... I know I've said before I'm not going to buy any Thrustmaster stuff again, but that new TCA Boeing yoke actually looks quite good. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So maybe I'll get that in the future. I don't know. I just don't have a lot of desk space for a yoke, unfortunately. Okay, we've got some guidance here. I can't quite get on the center there. There we go. Come on. There we go. Stop. Clacky brake sets. APU is online. We'll put the APU gen in. And APU bleeds.
936 uniform with you passing through 5,800.
Cut off the engines. Oh, that doesn't work.
936 uniform.
Oh, I thought it did. Anyway, there we go. Beautiful. So we're here. Let's see. Anti-collision light off. Alright. Anti-ice probes off. Window heat come off as well. And the fuel pumps. Right. Woo. Holy moly, guys. We made it. Oh, wow. That was nuts, guys. That was actually nuts. let's have a quick look at the landing report and then we'll watch a replay on that one. Look at this. Look at my flight path from the previous flight. You can see it in grey here. Whoop. And here we go. In and out and in and then back out. Over to here. Let's see where the emergency descent was. Right here. Very good. Very good. So landing reports. I have a feeling I underflared there. I have a feeling that I'm probably right in the touchdown zone, but I could have flared more, maybe. Or reduced the throttle a bit slower, maybe. I'm not sure in the 737, to be honest. Yep, okay, there we go. Yeah, so right on the aiming point, which is good, but, I mean, you can land a little bit after that, so I could have flared maybe a little bit more there. Probably pulled the levers back a little bit slower, potentially. But yeah, not bad. 340 feet per minute, right of centerline by 9 feet, and 1.6 G. So a fairly hard landing, but nevertheless, I think I'm going to take that, considering the absolute saga we've had today. It's been absolutely wild. Self-loading cargo is messed up, really. We can't use that anymore, so I'm just going to close that off. And let's have a look at the replay then. So, toggle replay mode. That's going to disconnect us from VATSIM, which is nice. I'll just reconnect and just thank this controller for his help.
Easy 568, passing 3,500.
568, roger, climb now, flight level 210.
210, easy.
Right, okay, let's have a look at the replay then and see how that looked from the outside. FCam, no worries at all, dude. Have a good evening. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I can't lie. That was super fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. Take it easy, dudes. No worries at all, Manacle. I'm glad we made it down okay. Clem, no worries at all. I will check that out for certain. The commentator asks, how am I finding my hardware setup for the 737? It's actually fine, honestly. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, it could be better, but I think the throttle quadrant is just... Why is this box not disappearing? There we go. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, so I think the throttle quadrant is actually fine for Boeing. It's literally just... I think this is actually probably better than the Boeing quadrant that Thrustmaster did. I've looked at the Thrustmaster one for the Boeing, and to be honest, it looks pretty like it's missing a lot of these features that this has. Like, for example, you can just remove the detents from this, and the operation is almost exactly the same. It just has more buttons, etc., and it looks like an Airbus quadrant. That's the only difference. But the joystick, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, the yoke would be nicer, I think. But I think this joystick is just absolutely fine, really. Can't fault it at all. Can't believe I didn't put flaps 40 out. I'm going to blame that as well. I'm going to blame that for my harder landing. Mariner, possibly, yeah, possibly. I might just have an hour or so to go get some food and just stretch a bit, and then I'll probably will come back. Actually, I quite fancy doing another flight in the Zibo actually, and seeing how it compares to this. So yeah, possibly. Oh yeah, it just dropped out the sky a little bit quick then, didn't it? Let's see that again. Do you see it coming in? It's coming down at a constant rate, and then, ooh, it seems to just fall a bit there. Let's see what I did.
50.
50. I was definitely a bit low here as well. 50 feet.
40. 30.
30. 450 feet per minute at this point. 20. Okay, I idled there. I'm not really flaring, am I? Not really flaring at all. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't flare at all, basically. I just kind of held the same attitude.
30.
That's why. That's why. But I did hold the attitude, so I guess it could have been a lot harder. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think that was too bad at all.
2,500.
I held the attitude, which is good. I mean, yeah, could have flared more. Let's face it, it was a little bit Ryanair, but I can survive. Tower view will probably be quite good at this airport. Let's see. I want to try a flight with the Zibo. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, man. Probably need to update my Zibo, though, but I can do that while I'm making food, I suppose. Nice. I do want a TCA throttle quadrant, but I wasn't sure how it would be for 737. Perhaps I'll pick it up then. Also, we'd probably get the same joystick, as it seems like the best priced quality. Yeah, 100% the commentator. Yeah, that's exactly my thoughts on this joystick. I think it's got a lot of bang for buck. So I would recommend it. Also, with regards to the throttle quadrant, yeah, I mean, like I just said, really, it's quite versatile. Really, it's quite versatile. But what I would say is that VKB, who make this joystick, they're actually bringing out a throttle quadrant of their own fairly soon. Well, I say fairly soon. We don't have any clue when it's going to be just yet. But their throttle quadrant looks absolutely amazing, to be honest with you. And if it's anything like this, it's probably going to hit quite a good price point as well. But if you have a look on their forums, you can see it's called the VKB Tex TECS. And if you look that up, yeah, it just looks like a fantastic throttle quadrant. It's going to have interchangeable levers. It's going to be expandable. And the main thing about it that I think is really cool is it's going to have electronic detents in it. So essentially you're going to be able to set detents, you know, like the Airbus or whatever, but you're going to be able to remove them or change their position, you know, without having to mess around with little screwdrivers and shit like that. And the other thing is that it won't have any dead zone around the detent. So for this Airbus throttle quadrant, around each of the detents, because it's like a mechanical little divot that puts the lever into a detent, it has like this little wobble to it, and it's basically like a dead zone whereby it kind of eliminates some of the travel through the lever because of the sort of the divot that it has to sit in there. So for example, if you want to set a thrust setting that is close to one of the detents, the thrust lever is not going to stay there. It'll just slip into the detent, So you can't really use that little range around the detent on this, unfortunately. So I think those electronic detents sound like a very sort of exciting innovation, I think. So might be worth looking into that and checking it out. I mean, it might not come out for months and months, so if you need one now, then it might not be an option, but just something to bear in mind if you've not seen it already. What is that, Leon? Is that a rose emoji? Oh, thank you, dude. Bravo, I have Airbus levers and Boeing, also GA levers, great throttle. Nice, nice, dude. How is the Boeing throttle quadrant? I love this tower view, so good. Oh, it's a typo. I'll take it anyway, dude. Don't worry about it. Right, let's see a bit closer, this flaring situation. Whoa, what the heck? So just holding the attitude. Yeah. Could have done better there, but that was not bad. Whoa, what is going on? My computer about to explode. No, it's not. What is going on with this camera? I'm just trying to... Right, there we go. Beautiful. Right, guys. I think that is going to be it from me for today. It's been emotional. It's been absolutely crazy, to be honest. If you're just tuning in or you didn't see the start of the stream or the first flight, I highly recommend going back and watching it. It was very, very eventful and quite amusing to see me absolutely sweat on an approach. But nevertheless, guys, I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in as ever. And holy crap, we've been live 5 hours. Oh my god, it doesn't feel like it. But yeah, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Andy, thank you very much for your $10 tip, as well as Manacle and Stephen for your contributions, as well as Eddie as well. Thank you very much, dude. And Stephen, speak of the devil. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. But nevertheless, guys, thank you very much. I hope you guys have enjoyed today, and I certainly have. Well, I'll catch you again through the week, probably be on Tuesday as normal. But guys, I hope you have a fantastic evening and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll catch you again in the next one. Bye for now. Peace. Wow, 100 likes, no way, that's amazing. Thank you very much for the likes, guys, if you've liked the stream today, and feel free to leave a like on your way out as well if you haven't already. Thank you very much, guys. Have a fantastic evening.